Hello everybody. Before I begin, I am just going to drop the link to the songs I've been using, which is the trailer version of the Haunted PS1 demo disc theme by Shirobin, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing their name correctly, and Jason Page. And I haven't heard any of their work before this, but this amazes me. If you would like to have the songs for yourselves, I have their Bandcamp link for the themes right there. I'm just going to announce real quick that this stream is going to be slightly different because some of the developers requested to be talking through us through text, but I will get into that once we get there. For now, I am going to go ahead and unmute and introduce everybody to everyone else, basically. So, 3, 2, 1. Oh, what am I walking into here?
Oh, we were just talking about these speak.
Talking about texture resolution.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. I'm
Hello.
going to launch the game real quick. I think we're going to play this one through the thing before I am unable to find it later.
Okay.
Feel free to introduce yourselves in the meantime.
Sure. So I'm Bryan,
I'm Christa.
and we are Cozy Game Pals. We made one of the games on the Haunted PS1 disc. It's called Fear the Spotlight, and it's very like PS1 horror inspired.
Very Silent Hill.
Yeah, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, survival horror kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah, the two of us, we've been making some games together kind of on our free time for a long time, and this is our first game where we're trying to put some more serious effort to more time into it. So hopefully it shows.
Yeah, that's great.
Your friend Amy has mysteriously vanished at Sunnyside High. Search for her in an abandoned area, but beware. Something seems to be lurking there with you. An implied obsessive relationship, which is probably the most unique of the content warnings in the game, outside of the joking meat ones and whatnot.
Yeah, we know that's I don't know, stuff that can be very real for some people. So just trying to be safe.
Absolutely. I really appreciate that. So is this the first game you made? We've had a lot of folks who are debuting on the demo disc this year.
Oh, that's super
Oh, wow.
cool.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
In some ways it is, in some ways it's not. We've been making games kind of as hobbyists for a long time now, like 8 years. I'm actually a professional game developer. I've done indie stuff and I've done AAA stuff. And Christa is a professional artist. And so we do, weekends and nights and stuff, we would make small games. But this is the first game we've made full time. So we recently left our jobs to try to see what we can actually do if we had time.
Right.
And so this is a small slice of that, and we're spending our days like furiously trying to cram as much into this game as possible to make it much bigger.
Wow, that's really cool. And that must be really exciting to to quit your jobs and commit to this.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Oh yeah.
I can
We
imagine.
wanted to really give it a shot. We talked about it for a long time, and we never really got the guts to do it. And we're like, we got like so stressed over the pandemic, and we're like, we just gotta do it,
Yeah,
change it.
I think like most people, pandemic was a good time to reflect and decide what we wanted to be doing with our time, with our lives, and we're like, yeah, we want to make stuff. So we made this thing.
And I just want to pause real quick and just say I really love the design of this monster here a lot.
Cool. That's all, Christa. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I
actually, the
enjoy the
design-
I'm sorry. I was about to continue with that. I just enjoy like the human figure with like an object for a head. Obviously, it's like we think of Pyramid Head, but I also think of stuff like the Keeper from Evil Within as well.
Zane head? Is that that
Oh,
one?
there's the
Oh,
yeah. There's
yeah.
another one. Yeah.
Which one is the keeper?
That was the one I was thinking of, like the one with the safe.
Okay, yeah,
Because there's also a sexy spotlight.
yeah. Ours is less sexy.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely like we're trying not to be shy or hesitant to really I don't know, accept the tropes of the genre.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is more about highlighting our favorite elements of these kinds of games instead of trying to be like so original, because we know we can't help but put our own spin on things. So
Of course.
Oh, but thank you.
Yeah.
I had a fun time designing him.
yeah,
Yeah, and like his design will tie into the story heavily too.
yeah. We try to strike a balance of like making sure it's functional as well as fits into the narrative. Like, a huge part of these games is the story. So we've been discussing a lot. Like Christa, I don't know, I can't compliment her enough. I think she's really good at coming up with elements to the story that feel like they click together well.
Mhm.
Since it takes place in a school and the monster's a spotlight head, and you said that ties into the story, is this theater kid horror? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, a big part of the story revolves around like the kids in theater class and like in drama class.
Oh my god,
So
I
it's
was
like,
just
yeah.
joking. I didn't think that was actually. that's
Oh
so
yeah,
cool.
it is. It is.
When I think
Yeah,
about it.
the spotlight. Yeah, it actually ended up striking a good balance between just mechanics, gameplay, of just absolute clarity of like a spotlight, like seeing exactly line of sight where this thing is, looking and attacking, and
Yeah, I
and like
really
fitting
appreciated
that narrative as well.
I really appreciated that when I was playing through this game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense when I think about it.
Also, like
Yeah, I think it actually even started mechanics first. Like, we had a version of the enemy, like we had just this like project. This light,
Okay.
and then we started working on and enemies. We're like, oh no, enemies are so hard. Why isn't it clear? Why doesn't it work? And so we just smashed the two enemies together. We're like, oh, this works.
I got worried for a second, my internet cut out for just a moment. So like, I was just like, oh no, like the stream just go down. Like, this is not the time for this to be happening. But I'm back.
Yeah.
Seems to be up
Yeah, we got that stutter, but it seems to be up.
Yeah, it looks fine.
All right, good. I was actually watching a streamer play this game. I forgot who they were off the top of my head. I was watching just a lot of people as of late, and they were like saying they were like surprised that this game was very much theater based.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to spoil too much of the story, but yeah, it
Oh, yeah,
does
no,
have
of
to
course.
do with the theater. I think there's definitely going to be more locations than just the theater in the full game. So.
Yeah, you gotta explore a lot of the school, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was taking a look at like quite a lot of titles. Like, I understand that this one's a lot more ambitious than anything you made before, but why horror? Because a lot of your other games look like they look very cute.
Yeah, they fit more like the cozy name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just our taste. Like, we love cute stuff.
Second.
We love horror. Horror is like one of the genres that, especially like movies and stuff, that we
Horror games too.
Games
For me.
too.
Like Silent Hill is like one of my favorite
Yeah.
like franchises. Like growing up,
Mhm.
I don't know. I guess we still always had a little bit of horror in some of our games. Like I'm Still Here was our actual first quote unquote horror game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which is really fun. Yeah, it's like it's more on the silly side, so I think it was really accessible for lots of people to play, which was really nice. But yeah, I don't know. We just always loved horror.
Yeah, I think horror is a great like kind of couch co-op. I don't know, co-op's probably the wrong word, but where you can sit together and like pass the controller back and forth. It's like such a fun genre to play together. So definitely horror games are games we play together a lot.
Oh, that's really nice.
Oh, hello.
So you've talked a little bit about your inspirations. Is there anything else in particular that inspired this game, or mostly just that?
A lot of like little things. Like the inspiration comes from everywhere. Like so that poster puzzle was like very influenced by us playing through Resident Evil Village. And then like the twinkling light system that we put for like interactables was like inspired by the systems you see in Fatal Frame when you like look around with your flashlight. So it's just like lots of little monster. But yeah, games a lot.
This is not the time for my internet to be cutting out so much. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was about to mention the flashlight pointing because we were talking about this just in Mortal Meal actually. I do love it when games with items of interest like naturally like organically include like a pointer inside the universe with things like flashlights rather than highlighting objects.
Yeah, I think Bryan did like a fancy thing too, like where the character will also like point the flashlight at something interesting, so it like feels really dynamic.
Yeah, we decided to put that extra bit of touch. Like I don't know, the character is something you see every second of the entire game, so we thought it was worth putting a little bit of extra effort into like her animations, so that when her flashlight moving and her head looking, and even the glow of the flashlight and stuff like.
A little hard to hear the other folks in the stream. Yeah, I'm reading that.
Okay. Sweet.
Sorry. I can turn it down here. I think we'll be fine.
Are we giving feedback? Is that what's going on?
It was just the sounds of the game, especially when the I don't know what's called. I'll call him projector head shows up.
Oh yeah, it's intense.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I guess as far as inspirations go, for me, the structure is just very Resident Evil. It's like very, very Resident Evil. Lately in our big, like we're still working on this game to make the bigger version of it. We've been taking some inspiration from like Alien Isolation or like Mr. X or the Mr. X-like characters from the Resident Evil games, where I think more Alien Isolation, like we really added a lot of AI to the spotlight head, and really amped up this kind of stealth aspect of it, so that to me it's feeling like Resident Evil smashed together with Alien Isolation. So as you're doing all the exploring and puzzling and stuff, the spotlight head can show up, and he's a lot more intense than in this demo that you're playing here, where he can like actually hunt you down and look for you and explore freely. I think in the demo here, after a while, you can get a feel for what his patterns are.
I certainly did when I played it.
Yeah, and so with the expanded version of the game, that's there's no patterns. He's actually intelligent and hunting you down, and it's scary.
That makes me so excited to hear.
Yeah, I also like go back and forth on like accessibility, because I know because I think we ended up tuning the demo like super easy because we were really unsure of like oh no, if we make the enemy too hard, will people even finish our demo?
Yeah.
And I think we just went too far on that side and made it way too easy, and then he kind of lost a little bit of his scariness. So now we kind of turned it back up.
That's fair, and I think that's also fine because like everybody that I've seen like still gets startled by him, so he definitely,
that's cool.
at the very least, he still makes that initial impression, which I think is especially important for a video game horror villain.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Yeah, I think the music helps.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
like, something's happening. It's not subtle at all.
No, not whatsoever. And I
Yeah,
do
although
also
the-
like just the hints of story of what's to come. I don't want you to answer any of those questions directly, of course, as I browse through them.
That's awesome. Yeah, there's really this like parallel story going on where there's like prologue text that explains that you're looking for your friend that got lost in the school. So that's kind of the main story, but then there's also this understory of what has happened here in the school to like yeah, there's just kind of drama going on and the school's like in disarray, so you're trying to, I guess you learn what's going on as you're finding your friend.
I mean, you are in a school, so learning is a given.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the drama in the drama club?
I want to mention that chair over there that I heard a streamer particularly. I was never a theater kid at school, but like she instantly recognized, oh, it's that chair that every theater room
It's
has.
loud. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a chair like that too in my drama class.
It's much better now. Okay, I just wanted to make absolutely sure before we continue with the
Awesome,
game.
that's great.
Also like this section in particular, just the way he reintroduces himself and this small stealth section as well.
Cool.
Yeah, we try to vary up like his interactions, and we're trying to do that in the full game as well. Like each setup feels like it builds on the next, so it's not just always the same thing over and over.
Yeah, we're really averse to things feeling repetitive. So we try to make sure every time you do something, there's at least something new about it. And you're not just repeating the same thing over and over again.
Of
I think that's
course.
the kind of stuff that, keeps Resident Evil or Silent Hill interesting, is you're constantly seeing something new. But that also makes it really hard to make a big game like this with just two people.
But I think it gets my seal of approval. Like, I'm going through the game because, like, I already remember. Like, this game, just to put it into perspective, this game left such an impression on me when I played that I remember, like, where all the, like, the puzzle combinations of things are, but at the same time, that just, really just tells me that I really enjoyed this playing through this demo and I can't wait for more.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Thank you. Jeez, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm sorry if I'm kind of speed running through the game a little bit. I'm trying to at least slow myself down to show the puzzle solutions on screen as we're talking, but
Oh, sure. That's funny, yeah, because in the expanded version of the game, because we're the only two making it and playtesting it, we've like memorized like the passwords for every combination log. And, like,
You put it in accidentally, like not even thinking about it.
yeah, sometimes we're like, okay, let's play through and imagine how long it'll take a new player to play. Oh wait, oops, I didn't even think about the puzzle. I just typed in the passwords.
I just have a question. Is there any like thing that like I am particularly like missing? Is there anything secret in this demo or something you would like to explain before I go into the theater room?
We have a little bit of like allusions to things that will appear in the larger demo, but nothing you can actually find within the demo.
Yeah, like
Yeah, like those chains on those doors. I think in the full game, like you'll be able to go into that classroom. That's like a full classroom you can go in. So
Yeah, there's also stuff where like the exact configuration of puzzles and rooms in this area was kind of remixed a little bit for the demo to make the demo complete.
yeah.
where in the full game there's a couple of extra rooms, more pieces. Like you even see elements of puzzles that don't get finished in the demo here. Like there's a
Yeah.
projector that's missing a light bulb and stuff, and there's
Hmm.
The screw.
yeah,
panel.
there's like a hidden compartment in the wall and like that in that classroom. Um, and so there's like things that you don't finish in the demo, but they tie into like a larger story in the full game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember looking for the projector for quite a long time until like stumbling across the note for the combination lock.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if like is that gonna be confusing or is that gonna be like a
exciting or like a
exciting
teaser. Yeah.
tease?
Yeah, but I think like the demo itself is like condensed just enough to again give you the hint of things to come. But I don't think I've never seen anybody confused by it.
Cool.
At least
so
at
glad.
Watts, so
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard for us to do. I think it's gonna become harder for us as the game keeps getting bigger because we like to playtest a lot actually, but man, as the game gets bigger, there's just so much to do and so little time.
also I just wanted to mention one more thing in particular, which is this game was originally called After School, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I was wondering what was why did they change in title? Just out of
Oh,
curiosity.
we it's just more of a practicality thing. We were searching on Steam and we're like, oh, is there another game called After School? Oh crap,
Oh,
there is. Whoops.
I feel that.
We had to change it.
Yeah, it really is just like trying to make it more searchable.
Yeah.
If you like Google after school, you're not gonna find our game. But if you Google Fear the Spotlight, you'll probably find our game.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair.
That's a
And
good choice.
the one thing I will mention that it did initially confuse us curators with this because initially they thought that it was another game called Fear the Spotlight until eventually figuring out that no, After School just got retitled.
Oh,
Sorry.
That's the one to mention. I'm like,
Like,
It
one
didn't happen
second,
with
these
us.
two games.
they're the same.
I think I've seen this before.
I think particularly like we were trying to find like we had the initial like reviewers for After School and then we realized after that it was
Oh.
that the other game later down the line was also After School, but it didn't happen with us, Parsely and I, but we were like, it was so funny to witness.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm sure we filled out some information incorrectly and made it more confusing.
Because yeah, we changed it in the middle of submitting. I
Yeah,
think.
right. I think it was in the middle of the review process.
Sorry.
It's okay. But I mean,
Yeah, this-
it's here now, which is the most important
yeah.
thing.
No, I'm glad. Yeah, this puzzle in particular, I was really afraid if this was clear enough. So we rewrote and wrote
Yeah.
the text on this over and over to make sure people could understand it. But I'm glad people are able to solve it.
I think
Yeah.
it was just kind of like, for me, it was just like, I was thinking like, oh, like, Kane person would come before the skull for a face here. Until I realized, oh no, the love story is in between, which I enjoyed as well. Rather than it being kind of like predictable of just like lovers grown apart. I'm trying to articulate, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, totally.
But I do love the art for the posters as well.
Oh, thank
Mhm.
you.
No problem. Like they just have.
Christa's art chops coming into play.
I just love the color palettes of making use of just white, red, and black.
Yeah, it was like trying to make it readable, like especially with the low res PS1 style. It's like, okay, you have to like really make these like so you could see it and understand like what's going on at a distance.
Yeah, there's also another practicality consideration. There's other posters in the school,
Oh.
And
Oh, is
so
there?
you don't want people going up to random posters in the school and thinking like, oh, is this a poster I need to collect? So we need to
Yeah.
really try to make sure that these posters look distinct and that they look like they match, and that you don't confuse any other like background decoration for one of these posters.
Yeah.
I get that.
Crazy how many little details you don't even think about until you have a playtester like start to.
I
Yeah,
mean,
wouldn't
that's
have
what
even
we're here
considered
for.
That. That's really interesting.
Just the art, like game creation itself is art rather than just the games as well at times.
Oh, totally.
One thing I also forgot to
Wow,
mention, I
thank-
just love that music at the end as well, just that room in particular.
Oh.
Aw, thank you.
No problem.
Oh yeah, thanks for playing. Look at you. It's like you've played before.
Like I said, that's why I try to at least like slow down and take my time with it a little bit. Especially since I literally just watched a stream of it, like I believe it was yesterday, so I was immediately reminded of what all the the solutions were.
Wow, the spotlight was made by just 2 people.
Wow.
I wonder who they are.
I wonder who they are.
They must be very kind and
Cozy.
and cozy.
I do love how personalized this message is, so just
Oh.
it was adorable.
Aw, thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, it's like it's always weird communicating with people.
Yeah, well, I guess we can't help but just like write from ourselves.
Yeah.
This is like where the, I guess, coziness comes in.
Yeah. Hopefully it still feels like us, like our voice.
I
Ooh,
just-
2022.
I was just about
So
to
it's
ask.
Oh, no.
We're trying forward.
That's
Lean tight.
yeah, that's becoming more and more iffy.
Oh, that's perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I checked out your devlog from
cool.
from May, and it sounded like y'all weren't expecting the game to be as like people to be as interested in the game as they were.
We didn't know.
Oh,
We
yeah,
had
not
no
at all.
idea. We were just gonna put up this demo, and then like if it did bad, then we're like, okay, we'll do like a really small version and then like release it. But because it did get traction, we're like, oh crap, maybe we should like really make it, the special thing that we would want it to be.
Yeah. Our original plan was make the smallest version of this game that we think people would be willing to buy to help pay for our time. And yeah, because people like it, we're like, oh, we can maybe actually make a bigger version of this, like a version that we actually are more happy with. So that's what we're going for right now. Yeah.
Wow, that's really cool. So that might delay the game's release a little bit. That would be understandable.
definitely.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. The original scope of the game, we're thinking like, oh, maybe we can make an hour-long game or an hour and a half or something.
Mm.
And then it's been kind of fluctuating. Like for a while, the scope was like 5 or 6 hours, but that turned out to be too big.
Yeah.
So I think it's somewhere maybe 3 hours, 4 hours,
I
something
think
like
2 or
that.
3 hours.
2 to 3, something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's
Okay.
right.
Is now I'm really curious because like I feel like I can kind of imagine like where this game is going to go and like what to expect from this. But I'm really curious that like, you got a little more ambitious with this, but do you have any ideas for what's coming next after this?
Ooh.
Kind of. We've talked about like different things. Just like, I don't know. We've joked about like making a sports type of game.
Yeah.
That was like like you were just like going through the world. It kind of like goes off the rails, I guess. It's a sports game that goes off the rails a little bit.
One of
Yeah,
my
it's like it
favorite
starts as a
genres.
sport
So it's
game,
sweet.
and then it turns into an adventure game, and
Yeah.
you use your sports mechanics to do a full adventure game.
Yeah.
What? Oh, that sounds really cool.
We've talked about like making a sim type of game. We really like, Brian really likes conspiracy and secret societies, so like we're talking about maybe making like a sim type of game around either secret societies or maybe like archaeology or something.
Yeah.
It's like
I like
Oh.
finding hidden things, but yeah, I also like the idea of trying to build a giant secret society without anyone finding out.
Yeah.
I just
God,
realized
you
I've got my
have-
mouse on screen. There he is.
Hey, there you are. Yeah, but we're definitely not bound to horror. So we're really considering making our next game not horror, just to kind of establish the fact that even though we like horror, we're not always going to make horror games.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
wouldn't. I think we wouldn't mind going back to a horror game.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
we like made all this tech for it, so
Yeah, that's true. If we have an idea of like what can make a horror game very different from Fear the Spotlight, we might do another one.
Mhm.
Wow, amazing.
Well, I can just say, since this is the only game I played by your team, well, by team I mean you two, of course. Let me rephrase that just a little second, just a little bit. Like, I'm already looking forward to just seeing more projects, in addition to
Aw.
seeing Fear the Spotlight complete, of course, no matter what direction you
Yeah.
go in.
Yes,
Oh, that's so sweet of
absolutely.
you. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. I was just discussing this with the other day about another game that I've kind of bemoaning of how like the most popular games, indie games in particular, tend to be horror. But
Yeah, I think there's
still
like
love the every now and then just cozy, wholesome games coming out as well.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an idea that I'm also like milling around in my head. We live in Los Angeles, so we have a very small home, and we dream of having space to like have a workshop or tools or something. So it's like, well, that might not happen, but we can make a video game where you have tools and a workshop. And so I've thought about a game where we're parents, the two of us, and we've got a daughter. And I thought about making a game where you have got a little home workshop and you're making tools or you're making little toys and things for your daughter,
Oh,
and
that sounds
it gets
so
to be like a very
adorable.
cozy. And you know,
Yeah, those are the
as your kid gets older, you're making tools that are appropriate, you know, for older and older child, and then the game kind of progresses out. So that's like a very cozy game that feels close to my heart. But I don't know. There's just too many ideas. I think
Yeah.
we'll choose later.
Real quick, if I could just jump in here. Nor, we still have 8 minutes left, but since Vlad is up next, why don't you start making progress to get to the
Okay, I could do that.
the secret game, and then we can keep chatting for a little while longer. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Would you do you think we could just continue talking about the
Yeah, that sounds
future
good.
projects and whatnot as we go along?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, for now it really is like focus on Fear the Spotlight. Like we've got a long road ahead of us still. So we're really expanding Fear the Spotlight, and then I think really depending on how people receive it is gonna decide what we do next, or how we spend our time next.
Yeah, totally.
Because I think if it's well received, I would love to do like a console port or something.
We could get it on Switch or something. That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh, that would be
so
sweet.
cool. But yeah, it really just depends on if it's worth our time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
yeah,
just
we
worried
might have
about
to get
not
jobs
having.
again.
Yeah.
Although the worst part, I was also just hoping that I had enough quarters in order to activate this arcade machine, and I'm so glad that I do. That was the
Oh,
biggest
nice.
worry. All right, so we're all set there.
Okay. Well, let's start winding down. We're gonna start moving on to the next one. Thank
Ooh,
you.
exciting.
Thank
Yeah.
you two so much for coming on. It was really great having you.
You two are
Oh
also
yeah,
just
thank you both as well.
so adorable as well.
Aw,
Can I just
thank you
say?
so much. It was really fun to be on stream with you guys.
Yeah, you're both really
Thank you.
great, and your questions were great, and talking to you both was great.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so
Wow.
much.
All right, take care. You guys have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
You too.
Thank you so much.
Bye, stream. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone in chat.
Bye.
See, I'm like a pro streamer. All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, getting Vlad in here.
All right. I just want to talk about this room real quick as well, and
Oh,
just
please.
I really
This,
love the carpet and all the drapes over of the arcade machines. It's also just so purple. If I remember correctly, I believe Quinn was the one who made the design of the carpet. Am I correct in saying that?
I'm not sure. I do remember that their name was in the credits.
Yes. Actually, yeah, I can just check right now. I'm pretty certain it was Quinn.
Vlad says we're correct.
Yeah, there we go.
Sick. Oh, and there's a little Scully on the carpet. That's so cute.
And Haunty. Can't forget about Haunty.
Can't forget about Haunty. Hi, Lauren.
Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome on in.
I need to turn this one down so I'm not hearing myself.
There.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, welcome.
Here I be. I made it.
You made it.
You also made this right there in the corner.
Yes.
Nothing over there.
Kind
Whatever.
of influenced this room a little bit too. Just it wasn't gonna have the prize counter originally, but the plan was because Sai came to me in like May, and they were thinking they were gonna have the demo disc out in June. So I had like 2 weeks to put my game together, and so I'm like, well, to help like cut down on time, Sai, you already have an arcade, right? Just give me your arcade like shell, and I'll put everything in it. And I told him like I need a prize counter, so they put it back there, and just because of like how things ended up turning out and the progress of the demo disc, like I didn't end up getting the arcade until like I was basically done.
Oh no.
So I just made my own because at that point I was just sort of like, well, I needed to make more space too because like it's a little small. The arcade ended up being, but you know,
Right.
that's where we're at with it. I also wasn't fond of like the corners or like the lack of corners, like how they slope. I think it works and might be shapely to the mall, but made it harder like to put stuff and not make it feel like cramped.
Of course. And I mean, like, this whole demo disc, like, I don't think we've ever stated that it was originally going to be in June, and that should just say, like, how much of a hassle we just had in general.
Yeah. what month is it now?
Almost September.
Right.
Like, I believe it's August 31st right now, and the demo disc dropped on Saturday.
Yeah. So I mean, it was 2 months behind schedule, but not like this. That's okay. It still came out good.
So this is arcade. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's arcade. This side of reality.
Whoa.
And flashing effects would be the only content warning, and the other content warning is that Z-Bill was involved in this, so I think he deserves his own content warning.
I really do like body horror.
Exactly. Like, I just want to say, like, as soon as I just hopped into this world, I playtested this game. I just want to mention that right now. As soon as I hopped in here, I was like, oh shit, I already love this.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking party in here. Let's fucking go.
So we're gonna talk with Bitey. I also actually have a quick question. Were these posters, like here, originally part of the demo or the playtest build that you gave me? Because I'm trying to remember if they were not.
The game went through a lot of iterations, so maybe not. I added those in like towards the end because, like I said, I expect to be done like 2 or a month after I was asked to do it, and then I had a lot of time to do polish. And so the posters were something to kind of like help give some variety to the location.
And of course, you know, you did have a game showcase and the E3 of Vladimere's lore of your previous games.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a remaster sort of collection of all of the games that I could get put into it with minimal work. Because luckily I've been wanting to do a collection for like ever. So I've been slowly like, I always try to make my games so they would be easy to slot in, and you can, at least in the collection, when I was working on it, could tell like where that point in my life was, because like all of those games were pretty easy since I'm using like namespaces and whatnot, so they don't interact with like things outside of their namespace in the code.
Right.
But the ones before that took a little bit more time, or some of them did. Like the ones that are really short were pretty small, were pretty easy to like redo and port forward, but I ended up having to let a couple of games like they're not going to be included, namely like No Strings Attached, Lhore, and Paranormal Investigation Club.
Right. I have not played any of those games.
So you won't be missing much.
Okay. I have a question, because I recognize most of the other characters in this room, but I don't recognize Sonya.
Well, I think Zedel just it's just a character they made. Like,
Okay.
I think I told them like I had an idea for like, you know, the archetypes of like what these characters are gonna be like writing wise, but I let them have a lot of like creative control on what they were gonna end up looking like in the end. And Zedel just really liked brain women.
I mean, who doesn't? There's one comment from Bitey later on that I just can't resist. That always gets me.
I have to like look through our old chat, but Zedel sent me like their comic inspiration for that character. Maybe if I can find it real quick.
Okay.
Yes, Skee-Ball, the ultimate arcade game.
But there's no balls because the Doc Gobbler ate them all. Or is currently eating them all.
Well, he can have all of them. He can gobble all of the balls.
I ended up hating Doc Gobbler so much.
Yeah.
He's bad to look at.
And he's also just a jerk.
He's not kind, no.
Not a very nice Doc Gobbler now.
Here we go.
But you know what they say is that never meet your heroes.
Yeah, Pac-Man has seen better years.
I guess I'll drop this on the Discord for you too.
Okay, I can post that on stream just real quick.
Yeah.
My birthday. Wow. Thank you. It's what? What is that?
That's Zedel's inspiration for Sonya, in part at least.
Oh my god.
Yeah, chat has to see this. There's just no way that I can not post Sonya here. Or pre-Sonya.
It's right up there.
I really don't like that. I don't like that. Thanks, Zedel. I hate it.
Where did it go? Fuck.
Shoutouts to the Spinny Light Dome arcade game that I have no idea what the fuck that's called. But it's iconic.
The name of the actual machine or what I called it in the game?
I want to know both, please.
So the actual machine is called Cyclone, and I called it Typhoon.
Oh, nice.
I'll just leave this here for a few moments and then I'll take it off. Let everybody enjoy. Whoops. So, I do remember just having fun just hanging out here. We'll play the game in a second.
Yeah,
I also just want to show the item shop.
I guess greatest accomplishments of this is that people seem to just kind of enjoy vibing more so than playing the games, which honestly is that not the arcade experience?
Oh
Exactly.
my god, is the forbidden candy, are those super balls?
Yeah, bouncy balls.
Yeah! Oh my god! Yes!
That was
Why
the idea
fuck
for.
can't why can't you eat those? Like, honestly, they look so tasty.
They do. I mean, you
No,
can't
right?
eat them. It is not. I guess they aren't tasty. It's the problem.
I also love this joke of the raccoon, but I thought it was a cat from Bad and Batula.
I know. I remember everyone thinking it was a cat. I think that became the sticker joke and the HPS1 servers. I think it's called Cat Raccoon.
Then of course there's Peeb, Tori, Haunty, and My Soul, which I do not have, which seems appropriate enough because I am a ginger in real life, but
Well, it's a good thing you could buy one here.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, I wonder if anyone ever actually won, like, one of those unattainable, like, Nerf guns at the top.
I'm sure someone did. But, like, the cost investment definitely probably wasn't worth it.
Definitely not.
Actually, the arcade I used to go to that inspired me to make this was Caesarland, and they had one of the best places to get tickets was this like mouse game, where there's like mice running across the screen and you have to smash them before they steal your cheese. And it was pretty easy because it was a reaction game to get all of them once you like knew the timing. And it was just one of my favorite ways to get tickets. And I mostly was saying that because now I'm looking at this big mouse on the screen.
What mouse on the screen? There's none here.
Get my hammer real quick.
Oh, oh no.
How many tickets did we get if we smash you, Noir?
Not
You
enough.
better not. Before I begin with the arcade real quick, I also just want to showcase that this is something that I missed when I was playtesting this game. Not this, but Scully over here. Just chilling out.
Oh my god! Wow, he's there, look at him!
And Vlad pointed that out to me, I'm like, oh my god. Like my mind was just blown.
I should stay inside. I'd be reduced to nothing but bone if I lead this way. What's the matter with that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Though, there are worse ways than becoming a skeleton. But I'd probably get drafted into the skeleton war if I was.
Also, this
honestly.
machine. This was the one machine in the arcades I played all the time. Because I was just particularly good at it. I can't.
Yeah, this was actually a late edition. Initially, it was just the Asteroids machine, because that was the only thing I really had built before Psy came and asked me. In fact, that's kind of why they asked me, because I had shown off having an arcade thing, and they, wanted something themed like that. And they wanted a second sneaker game. And honestly, they came to me in January about it, but when I pitched the idea of what this was going to be like, which was pretty similar to how it ended up being, they thought I was saying that it was going to be like in the launcher and not its own like standalone, and they just didn't like that at all, and it really turned them off. And so then they just dismissed it until a couple months later. They got a bit more desperate, and we chatted again about it, which is alright.
Yeah, I'm glad
it
it's
all worked
Endo.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get started on the actual game. So, I was particularly just not good at this, like that, as you can see. Because I am, like, out of the space shooters I played, like, Asteroids was one that I just don't have much experience in. And I can't remember what the exact video file name it gave to you, but it must have been something like Tired Mouse Sucks at Asteroids for like an hour straight.
So far off.
Hey, This is a pretty faithful asteroids clone. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, the changes I made were more for my own personal benefit. The shield is really the big thing. Everything else is pretty accurate otherwise. And it is more based off of Asteroids Deluxe than like regular asteroids, which is why I got the name Super Asteroids.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so in regular asteroids, what is it? There isn't like that star thing. And also, instead of a shield, you have the hyperwarp or whatever. And I hate that. Hyperwarp is awful because it just flips you into a random part of the screen, and sometimes that random part is on top of an asteroid and kills you instantly.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, that sounds not fun and cheap, and like that was the button I just never used on the original machine. But on Deluxe, it has a shield, which is better. Unfortunately, what it does, I think, is like it does make you invulnerable, but you only can use it like once, I think, and you carry the momentum of the thing that hits you. And both of those things, like, it doesn't destroy the asteroid, it just bounces you around, which is better than nothing, but again, it was because of its limited use, I never ended up using it. I like this shield in this one better for that, because it's more applicable.
Alright, we can talk to Bitey again, since we just beat her score. Bitey, by the way, if, well, first off, she's on one of the posters in the food court, but she's also one of the mascots for the Mad Event calendar, if she rings a bell for anybody.
Yeah, it's the one I made for the Mad Event since I had it up year 2. And I wanted I guess, what is it? There was Scully, Haunty, and at the time they were mostly known as Necro Gift.
Yeah, which is actually right here.
Yeah.
On the apron. Or shirt.
What is it? I felt like Haunty and Gifty were both kind of like these weird creature forces of nature that are more like unknowable, and I thought it'd be fun to have more of a actual personality, like that could speak and whatnot for Scully to work off of, which thankfully I got to kind of play with in E3 this year.
That's so glad hearing that. Because I love Bitey's design so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Bitey's really cute. Love her.
I did not know that you were the one who designed her, so I'm very glad of learning that today.
That's the whole point of this, isn't it? For people to learn things.
Yeah. Who voiced Bitey during E3?
I voiced Bitey. I made Bitey.
Nice! That's awesome!
What's it? I mean, it's mostly just, like, kind of pitching my voice up like this.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
But sometimes, to get it a little bit more, you know, I guess feminine, I will eke it up like 2% in Audacity.
Wow, okay, that's really cool.
But I couldn't do that when it didn't work as well with the singing. So the singing, I had to just kind of leave as is. It still makes me cringe. Singing, but
I found it so charming.
Yeah, I think it works, and it's you know, the Mad Men calendar. It's just because it's my voice. I can just hear myself making a funny voice, not like a character. I think
that's fair.
People who don't listen to me as often, which is most people, luckily.
I think all of us feel the same.
That as much.
I think all of us can just relate to that. I hate the sound of my own voice. Why am I streaming?
Yeah. What is that? I used to hate it utterly until I started doing YouTube for a little while. And editing the videos helped me like become more okay with hearing my like regular voice. But I think acting, there's a bit more vulnerability there. And so just like, feels fake, I guess, where like just talking like this is, you know, it is what it is.
Which understandable. I do believe I was talking about random arcade games when I was playing this. And I talked about my Battle Zone story. In particular.
Do you want to remind me about it? It's been a while since I watched your playtest, because I mean, like I said, that was like the early June or so, right?
And about that, also, I want to mention how I got into the playtesting of this, which is actually through my friend SB's server.
Oh yeah, I'm, trying to network and like be in more places than just the haunted PlayStation for when I do things. And yeah, so I was looking for playtesters there. I tried in the haunted PlayStation 1 server. I got like 2 people.
Yeah, and I just happened to be in this server and reading that message, which I immediately said yes to.
I think, didn't SB like call you out specifically like, oh, Noir would love this?
Oh, I think he did as well.
But yeah, it worked out. I'm glad. Actually, I think this is the game that has the most playtesters on it, and one of those things I think it came out better for it. Because without playtesters, like especially like the characters and their talking, like exclamation marks was a big thing. Because it's the way I play games, like I try to cycle through all of the dialogues or like description things so I can get everything out of it. Watching other players, like the playtesters do it, I found out very quickly they do not. They try it once and they're like, that's all that character has to say. And so they were missing like buckets of information about the game.
Yeah, I still haven't seen my favorite Doc Gobbler quote yet, which makes me a little sad.
Do you remember what it is?
It's that soul on the counter, I should win it. That looks real tasty.
Yeah. I think, what is it? That one's a post-win dialogue. Like, we beat their score.
Okay. Okay, so maybe he can say it now. No.
No, yeah, you're in the post-win. So if you like cycle through a couple of these.
Blood, sweat, tears, so many tears.
These eyes are so wet.
Oh, there it is. Did you see that soul over on the prize wall? I should start saving my tickets to buy that. It's looking very tasty. And I was just driven to just make sure that I keep the better score before he can buy it. I know that he's not gonna do anything but stand there, but it just gave me that drive to continue pushing forward.
Yeah. I thought that'd be an interesting thing I considered was like if you beat their scores, they would like I could run it through and like generate a new score above that to like have them like be more interactive. But yeah, there's just a lot of extra programming and didn't really fit like the constraints of the demo or the mini game, the secret.
I did not notice that one asteroid just barreling towards me there. Now I'm upset about dying. That was just my bad.
Alright.
Again, just imagine an entire playtest of just this, and I can promise you that it's worse than it sounds.
Well, I don't think the big thing, another thing that like I had to help make better was the shield. So the button's always been down there, but it didn't initially have like the description there, so you knew that the button makes the shield come out. There's just 5 buttons, so some people didn't like see that they weren't ever pressing one of them, because why would it? It's down at the bottom of the thing. And even like with that there, it's still pretty missable, but the bigger thing I did was like the characters like tell you about your shields and like try to push you into using them, because like I definitely think you cannot. I mean, I don't think it's impossible, but like
it's definitely much harder.
Unstoppable challenge.
I do remember not using it much myself and just finding it to be so hard.
Yeah. I think you figured it out eventually, and then like once you did, it just clicked and you got much farther, way better, quicker. But like speaking of that, like things to help ease the player through. I've kind of missed the things talking, but some of the characters like give you like extra things. Like I think the Doc Gobbler gives you an extra life, and beating Rex gives you like an extra second of shields.
Right.
And trying to get it low enough that it still like has to be a challenge to work to get there, but like once you do that, it decreases the skill ceiling to beat someone.
And I just like how just organically it progresses like that.
Yeah, like it's still challenging because you can lose like 2 lives back to back in a second.
But it also just feels like the sense of camaraderie with the other people in the arcade as well, rather than just making them static characters, which I also enjoy.
Yeah. I was watching a stream of somebody, like, they were playing the game, and then, like, they started imagining, like, the better version of this game. Like, going on about, like, oh, here's all the things that could be really cool, like, if there was a bigger version of this. But I was like, luckily they were like, I still like what this is, like, I appreciate this small thing, but, like, I think this could be really cool as a bigger thing.
Yeah.
And I agree on that. Maybe one day I'll get to it once I make more, like, these mini games, like Asteroids. I do want to make the Doc Albert cabinet someday.
Oh god,
just,
please do.
It's just, you know, that one's a bit more of a challenge.
I mean, he is hyping it up.
I mean, it's not at least better than Super Asteroids. That cabinet sucks.
I think you should make it deliberately just bad.
Just make like a shitty Atari version of Pac-Man. Awful.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Like, the other broken machines. Because initially the Cyclone machine was broken and didn't work. It just spun around and you couldn't use it. And luckily, because I had the extra time, I took like a couple of days and got that in order. And I like having it there as something to like offset, although it did end up being a little OP with the ticket multiplier. Because, you know, just it continues to like rack up tickets while you're not playing it. And so like if you just ignore it through like your 30 minutes of gameplay and then you walk over there, you've probably like racked up a pretty good multiplier. And so between like your 50 times multiplier and like whatever is on the Cyclone machine, people end up with like 2 million tickets. Which is enough to like just buy everything.
It's just so funny. Also, I wanted to say that the ending of this game, which hopefully we'll be able to show, depending on how quickly I am able to do this.
I mean, you got a pretty good multiplier so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time. You got 20 minutes.
Okay. I mean,
like I said, you go buy that bone hurting juice, and
yes.
quickly when that thing.
Vlad, I'm kind of curious. Would you be able to like take the arcade machine and like drop it into other games that you make or something like that?
That was what it was designed for initially, because I built it because I want to one day make a Yakuza type game, like but oops all sub stories.
Oh, that would be so sick.
It
So
would
that's what
be.
these like machines are for. Is like, you know, to have the little mini games in that open world. And so yeah, it's designed. It's so you can just drop it right into any game, and all I have to do is like send a message to start it up, and then send a message to turn it off.
What the fuck? That's awesome.
Really
Well,
is.
yeah. It's so self-contained. You could put like 5 of those machines next to each other, and they're all working like individually. It's really fun to see.
Oh, that's crazy. Like, it's funny you mentioned Yakuza because I've been obsessed with Mahjong lately, and that would be really cool if there's like a horror Mahjong game or something like that.
I can never get into Mahjong and those games. Like, I don't know. It's just like a little bit beyond me.
It's really, really fucking difficult, honestly. It's really hard.
Steep learning curve, I suppose, is the big thing. Like, you look and you're like, here's all the things you can make, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go for like this one. I don't know. It always just, if I end up winning it all, it's more just because like the AI like made a mistake. Which luckily, like they program sucks sometimes. It's like I'm not winning through my own volition.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that like even if you do manage to like start to understand actually like how you're intended to play the game, at the end of the day it is a gambling game. You can just get a brick of a hand.
Yeah.
When I read this message from Bitey saying that old machines like these are bound to break down, it made me incredibly sad. Just with
Yeah.
the whole shooing out of arcades for the most part.
I mean, luckily there's passionate people who work really hard to like keep arcades nice. There's one in Wisconsin that's just great. I love it. It's really far away. I've only been there once, but like you go there, $15, free play all day, and they take really good care of their machines, as opposed to like other free play arcades I've been to, where they're all like falling apart or mostly are emulators. Which
Yeah.
I'm glad that we still have like the option of emulation in like as arcade machines. They're not bad or anything, but it's better than nothing, or like that they would just disappear forever.
Not that I condone or participate in emulation on the stream whatsoever. That's I had to make out that disclaimer. Oh yeah, here we go. That Brady girl over there. Oh gosh, she's an absolute snack. Like it took me a second. I was like, oh yeah, she's a zombie.
Yeah, I think it's really fun that queer people read it very queer, and regular people are like, yeah, they're gonna eat them.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
zombie. And that's what I wanted, was that sort of ambiguity, that like it can be read queer and it can be read violent.
Yeah. I mean, like,
My new favorite ship.
I absolutely love it when the games are queer. Absolutely fucking love it.
This place has gone to
Absolutely.
hell? No. Not at all.
This is my favorite place. I think my partner said this is their favorite game. What is it? After they play tested it, they told me they had a dream about it because they wanted to like hang out and vibe in the arcade again.
I don't blame
Oh.
them.
Oh my god, that's so nice.
It
That's
really
so
is.
sweet.
Can I buy them all? No, I'm running out. Aw. I want to get every...
It's so
God damn, you have an 81 times
Oh.
multiplier.
There we go. No, we can't.
It's so funny that Yakuza came up because I actually had a dream about Yakuza last night.
Are you playing that in order, or are you just hopping around?
I that's the funny thing is I never actually played a Yakuza game.
Oh, you just really like watching people play or something?
Yeah, I like watching Snaker's video essays about the Yakuza games, and I'm also friends with a lot of Yakuza fans, and I've had people ask me to help them before with playing Mahjong, so that they can beat side quests in Yakuza or in Final Fantasy XIV.
I do remember there was
fan
one...
on the raw.
There was one haunted
Cool.
PS1 member watching that stream we were talking about earlier who saw Gifty on here. They were like freaking out, like, "Oh no, they killed him!"
Oh yeah, because Zebo like made him a shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been murdered. Look at him.
Also, I want to mention that this was before I played Nowhere, Michigan, so I had no idea that that was the gun.
Oh yeah, just full of Johnny references in here.
Yeah.
Johnny and Bryan.
That is the gun. I didn't even notice that.
I mean, it's pointing. There's text right there pointing it out.
Zane in the back flap.
What? Oh, I can't. I couldn't see it.
Here, let me
'Cause
see if I can
it's,
get
it's
better,
black text.
better
Now I
angle.
can
There
see
we
it
go.
now. Done. I love these sprites. They're great.
I forgot who asked if I believe it might have been you. Maybe it was Louie asking if anybody was sick of Z-Bill's art. I'm like, nope.
No, absolutely not.
Zebel's so sick of Zebel art. Don't trust anyone, not even yourself.
Z-Bill just makes the wildest just drawings, and it just makes me just happy inside every time I see them.
It was a weird thing I've seen in a couple of streams. What is it? Some people who came off of E3 played the demo disc, and then they got to this game. They pull up the card and they look at that title thing, and they're like, "Oh, is this Smush Bros?"
I think someone literally, I think, didn't the Fear of the Spotlight dev say that actually?
What?
Did they?
Or maybe it wasn't them, but someone said that. Deadass someone did say that.
If they asked if the secret game was Smush Bros.
Yeah, they thought it was Smush Boys.
Oh, they
From
asked.
Zeno's art.
And yeah.
It's just, I really am just hyped for Smush Boys.
I'm hyped for Smush Boys, just based on the name, because I'm just like, yeah, I want to smush
Smush
the boys.
Boys.
Just
Yeah,
smush some
exactly.
boys.
But yeah, no, I was in. I think you were there. Nor, were you?
Yes,
when we were
I
watching
was
E3 and we
watching
had a
that.
fucking fight over it.
Yes.
I think Mike was the one who's like, I campaigned so hard for this because somebody thought it was a shit post.
Oh yeah, that was Connor saying that.
We're all like, we thank you for your service because God, this is amazing.
Okay, who is working on Smush Boys? I don't actually know.
The dead guy in the fucking the trailer. I think it's like Andrew. I don't remember.
I don't think I actually watched that with audio because I was watching it on a stream.
How much do I need for this again? I'm just double checking.
No, it's Blake Andrews. Okay, so I was close.
Oh, okay.
I could earn the last tickets through the
Apparently he
arcade
died.
machines.
Mhm.
After I'm at like this point in the game where I can literally just collect the tickets and get the soul, but that's not the fun way to end it, right?
It's up to you. That's one of the things I do like about this is that people can kind of get through it the way they want to. There's been some streamers who like play asteroids for a second and they're like, "This, I hate asteroids," and then they just run around collecting tickets and talking to people.
I mean, to be
And that
fair, it's just so cozy in the outside world as well.
Yeah. What is it? But equally, I've also seen people who like get on that asteroids cabinet and they think, "Oh, I have to beat Sonya to leave this place," and they will refuse to get off of it. Although that's again one of those things with playtesters. That's why I added tickets to pick up was because I noticed playtesters would just get on the cabinet and then never leave the cabinet until like they had enough tickets for something. Or not even then really, which again was hurting it, the pacing of the game, making it take longer, because you have to get that ticket multiplier up to like get the tickets you need.
Gotcha.
If you were gonna do it like at a 0 multiplier, because that's another thing. In the early game, there wasn't an like. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but the ticket multiplier slowly goes up over time.
Yeah.
And that wasn't the case originally. So people would get on the cabinet, never leave the cabinet, and try to like get. I think it was originally 1 million tickets too, but they were trying to get 1 million
boy.
tickets really in the raw.
In my case, like the extra tickets were around when I was playtesting that, so I didn't play that early version of it.
You said they were there.
Yeah, they were there. Because I remember this because one of them was stuck in the wall because he said that you were changing the location of it.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I originally had the Saturdays like gray box level that I was using to like place everything, and then
Oh, okay,
I think-
gotcha.
I made the location, but I didn't change where everything was quite yet. And so yeah, things were in the wall.
Thankfully, I was still able to get it though, so it was just not an inconvenience whatsoever.
Yeah, I made it seem like a secret.
Yeah, and I was like, but when I was looking at it like classic this, is it supposed to be like this? I don't know. Should I message Splat about it? But it was so much fun playtesting it. Even again, like I suck at asteroids, and I was playing it at like 5 a.m. in the morning. I was.
Another thing. It was just like having that extra context of like playing asteroids with a goal in mind, like to get enough tickets to buy your soul. It forced people to like actually kind of get good at it, because almost everybody, there's very few people that have like gotten on the asteroids cabinet and on immediately like, I suck at asteroids. This is gonna be impossible. And then
I
like,
was one of those people. That's for sure.
I think every playtester, all but one streamer, have gotten on the cabinet and like, I suck at asteroids. or like just pump the variants of that. So that's interesting.
Because I grew up mostly playing out of space shooters, Galaga. So,
yeah, the Galaga's one of the ones I thought about making, but then I'm like, I already got asteroids. It'd be a little too similar if I had two like shmups. Or
that's
like,
fair.
But I might eventually. Like I said, I have fun making these small arcades that are self-reliant. I don't know, maybe one day I'll make a package for other devs to use. The only like stipulation about it is it uses Unity's new input system, and that's what makes it work so easy. In fact, that's what's made the the Vladimere's lore collection like be so easy to like get together, is because I'm using the new input system, and they essentially just have a way to like make the inputs an object instead of it being like the project settings.
Okay.
Yeah, and it makes it simple and quick, and I just drop it in and like a package.
Did I beat anybody else's high score? No, only just Mama. All right. I do like. Yeah, the this funky mummy thing with the sunflower.
Yeah, I think that was one of the ones that changed a lot. Like, I drew up a sketch of what I thought it should look like, because I was initially gonna be like, it's like a mass of tentacles that takes up the whole like back area, essentially.
Oh boy, that sounds wild.
With like an eye and a little like name tag, and like those elements of it, of like the tentacles, name tag, and eye. But Zebel really wanted the rock, and they put the sunflower there. That's all them. I didn't.
That's fair.
Looking at like the little like almost cowboy hat thing going on at the top.
Again, I just absolutely love that little flower. Is there any other like interesting fun stories about any of these before we grab that soul? Like, I don't think we mentioned the Stegosaurus guy whatsoever. Prex.
Yeah, so the Stegosaurus, I think originally it was just like a dinosaur. I think was like a cool dude, like it put it like a greaser or something. That was my initial idea of it. And I think Zebel said they were feeling inspired by like Fear and Loathing of Las Vegas. And so they gave him that kind of face and made him a smoker with like the neck thing. Initially, it was going to be a particle effect.
Oh, that's not smoke. I thought that was a rock, like a jagged rock in his neck.
So what is it? Honestly, that's actually my failure to convey that as smoke.
No, that's fine.
Like I said, he gave it to me with like just the raw neck hole, because it was supposed to be a particle effect, like I said, but I played around with it, and I just couldn't get it to like, I didn't like the way it looked. It didn't fit with like the sprite so well, so I just kind of made that a smoke thing real quick, and I thought it worked out well. Kept the color scheme with the glasses and everything.
But I still just love seeing, like, the one stream that I did watch, it's just like everyone like just debating over what it is, and I don't think smoke came up at all. Like, I
think one of the streams I watched, like they did figure out that it was a smoker because of one of his lines of dialogue.
Oh yeah.
Saying, "Hey, smoking here," and then somebody's like, "But he's always smoking."
Because I think the most funniest one is that it's like a piece of the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. It's a watch in his neck.
I saw this thing too. Somebody saying that it was the asteroid. And I'm like, that's a really interesting interpretation of what that is. I like that interpretation. It's fun.
I really do too.
I love leaving things up for interpretation because of that sort of reason.
Yeah. It's just so fun to just debate at times. We'll have Matt Pat make a fury on the origins of the Stegosaurus eventually. Let's grab our soul.
Alright.
And again, I did end up playing a little bit of the newer version you gave to me, but like this was originally not the ending. I don't
know. Yeah, originally, like, because I'm making it quick, and so originally the door was locked and you couldn't leave until you bought the soul. But then I made the save system, and I'm like, well, if the game saves but you can't leave, what's the point of the save?
Yeah.
I let you leave just with like the implicit like story reason of like you'll be trapped here when you die. And then like I said, I had a legend time at the end, so we threw this together.
I love the creature design of just the mashing teeth.
Oh my god, this is fucking terrifying.
It really is.
Holy shit. Ah!
And that's it.
The fun things I've seen in a couple of streams is that scare has gotten people, and I never anticipated like make a nice jump scare like that.
That's really good.
I remember when I opened up that build, I forgot I didn't delete the save, as you can tell, because I didn't know how to, because I didn't grow up playing computer video games as much. And like I just opened with like this ending segment, and I was just like, whoa, like this suddenly just got a whole lot more interesting since the last time I opened it.
Yeah, well, what is it? Like, yeah, if you leave now, like, if you quit the game and you want to do quote-unquote the other ending where you don't get eaten. Because, yeah, you get eaten and then you're stuck in the void. But you can, like, still leave through the portal if you get through there before it breaks through the glass. I just made, like, that death ending for those who are curious enough to stick around and find out.
Right. Oh, who's that
that's really
handsome
dope.
fellow in the QA section?
My good friend, Crystal Ball.
I still need to check out these other names on here just out of curiosity.
Yeah, what is it? I didn't know Andrew too well. I think they're currently going to work with Brogan on the Advent calendar, and
Ooh.
they did the change following mine. So far, I really liked all the work they've done. It's fun. I'm glad to have gotten to work with them on this.
Oh, that's exciting. Well, now I need to follow them. now I'm just, it's not even a question anymore. Yeah, and the raccoon head and the social coin was what was that from?
I think it's called Remember Places. It was one of Bryce's Jam games, and that's why the text description is it makes me remember places.
Oh, I didn't even catch that. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably like, I guess, like the deepest cut Easter egg in the entire thing. Everything else is pretty easy. Like, oh, I know that thing, and then people see the social coin and like, I'm good.
Yeah, because the other ones are all from other demo discs. So,
yeah, all the other ones are also like iconic like characters, and so you like I've seen that character. I know what that's.
Yeah,
the social coin like wasn't as prominent, but it's the thing that Bryce wanted in there.
Yeah, my favorite character is Tori P. and the ambiguous raccoon.
And a new type of cryptocurrency unique to Bryce's game. I really love the social coin icon so much, though. That's like, God, I love a little smiley face, let me tell you.
I'm so glad that you didn't stop right in here to add that, Johnny. I was like...
No, I've been here. I just didn't want to. Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt anything. To be
I'm
like,
gonna...
oh my God, it's arcade! Wow!
Oh my god, yeah. If you had interrupted them, I would have just banned you right away.
Yeah, no, trust me.
This is my stream.
Yeah.
I waited my turn.
We're shoving Johnny right outside with the other skeletons.
Yeah, get out of here.
No.
Okay, so we're coming up to the end of our time. Vlad, is there anything else you want to say to the lovely people?
I love you.
Oh, that's
Aw.
so sweet.
Studio audience, start clapping now. Aww.
I community greatly. I do feel they've helped me like make some of my best work, and I enjoy, I guess, being a little self-referential and rewarding people who are a part of the community. Yeah, I'm glad I got asked to do this from Sai. I'm glad I got to help out. I also made like all of the storefronts in the mall, and I did get help with E3. So I, didn't play like the biggest part just because I came in kind of at the end. But I'm glad I got to be a part of it, and I look forward to doing more stuff with the community in the future.
So am I.
Yeah, no. This wouldn't have been, all it could have been without you. So really glad to have you.
Thank you so much for your contributions, just in general, Vlad, and for making what is definitely just one of the most fun games on the disc.
Oh man, there's so many other games. I haven't played them all yet, so as far as I'm aware,
do
this
that.
is true.
I will DM you every day, every hour until you get through every single one. You find all the secrets and
honestly, the only
nowhere. And
one of the ones I played was Sphere of the Spotlight, actually.
so did we.
Yeah, I saw that. No, I think I only played like Sphere of the Spotlight, Benighted, and Mortal Meal, and I had to play the latter two because I was trying to figure out what to make their storefront because they said a bunch of things and with no context, I had no idea what was actually important to their game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the rest of them, and I guess I'm still hoping I'm not the funnest game. That would be sad. I'm sure everything though has their qualities.
Yeah, of course. And I still just love the creature here. This was not obviously in the test builds. The Seer, as they're officially named. So when I got into this room and I just saw them in the corner and then just them hiding under one of these sheets, it made me just so happy. Something new.
All the streams, and everyone gets really I don't know, a lot of people get tense around it just sitting there menacingly.
He's just standing there menacingly.
What are you talking about? It's just another arcade cabinet.
I can't wait to play that one.
Okay, we're out of time. We have to move on.
Let's take care of that.
Finish today, but thank you so much again.
Yeah, it was fun being here. Thank you for having me.
Anytime.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, so next up,
I'm just gonna see if the Seer is still gonna be there when I exit. I'm just out of curiosity.
Hello.
All right, I didn't have to at you. Hi, welcome.
I have powers.
Whoa.
Welcome on in.
I know things. Thank you. Mine is up next, right?
Yes.
I am just gonna see if I can find the game up here. If not, I'm gonna have to probably go for free play because I don't have the key. I'm not sure where the key exactly is.
I was in the janitors, in the basement or something.
That's why.
I was convinced you were clairvoyant for a second, but you really ruined the illusion there.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I haven't gone to the stairs either, so
yes.
I'll do that. Okay, I'm not immediately finding it. I'm gonna exit the game real quick and be right back with it. But yeah, the game coming up, by the way, for everybody in the chat is going to be Northstar Courier. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that letter word correctly.
Yeah. Courier.
I think I'm gonna also up your volume just a tiny bit, just for clarity in the chat. That's all. And
little lad.
and boy, is Northstar just quite the game. I just want to introduce it like that. It's certainly the most game on the demo disc.
The game of all time?
There it is. The most game of all time.
It's also be good to have Johnny here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say a whole lot except for the parts that I like.
The bit where you show up.
Are you alright if I tell the story about the thing I did during development
that's
when we get to
beautiful.
that? Because that's
Oh,
a really,
you-
that's one of my favorite stories.
Oh, you're involved in this one.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did the witch fight at the end, and I also helped Ben. I
What?
deployed
Oh,
controller if the game runs on.
Spoilers?
Spoilers.
I mean,
Oh no! Wait a minute. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna understand it. Don't worry. Just pretend I said nothing.
All
You
right.
don't get it.
Johnny did nothing.
To be
I did
fair,
nothing.
there's this like no way I can possibly describe the end of this game.
What happens at the end?
Yeah, I apologize. I only mentioned it because I sort of assumed you folks already knew, but I forgot. Oh yeah, this is a stream.
I had no idea.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
sometimes I pretend to have no idea, like to prompt things, but this time
Yeah.
I really had no fucking idea.
So don't worry.
There's
You'll
this-
probably forget by the time
this
we get to
screen.
it, because it's a pretty. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see.
There's a beautiful glitch where if you have a Switch controller, like a Switch Pro plugged in, it'll just crash instantly.
Oh my god! Wow.
Are you using In Control for the input? for this,
Yeah,
or-
it's the same for
okay.
Bryce's. It was like that happened on Lake
Oh
Ophelia.
god. Now I'm a
Oh,
little
boy.
worried.
Can you
Well-
tell us? Could you tell us for the audience why are you anti-Switch? Why did you make your game crash when you plug in a Switch controller?
Miyamoto came up and he beat me up one day.
Damn. Isn't that asking for another beating though?
Oh no! Shut off the stream now.
I thought you were gonna say, "Oh, I'm not afraid of Miyamoto. I'll take him any
Okay,
day."
Too
I'm sorry,
scared.
everybody, but we had to end the stream right now in order to protect.
Nintendo's lawyers are knocking on my door right now. Help!
Oh my god, they all have pipes. They're gonna beat me so hard.
My kneecaps!
Also, yeah.
My kneecaps!
Okay, so
Oh, no.
before you're beaten to death, we have to play for your game. This will be the last the last thing we could do.
Yeah, can we get a dead devs counter on the screen?
We were joking because we always kept mispronouncing it as 10 dead devs without fail.
So either this intro is going to be really good, or it's the old patch. It's good. Yes.
Whoa! Yeah!
Hell yeah.
You can read.
I can't.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
But I can read it at least.
You said, "Oh yeah," like you do. Like, "Oh yeah." Of course I can't read.
You know how it is. Times New Roman.
Dang ass delivery.
His dang ass.
Dang ass deliveries. I will say also, just real quick before we snoosh his bald head.
That's a
That
beautiful line. Kept that in.
I instantly recognize your voice for the reasons that I can't say currently. when it gave it to the stream.
Why is everyone being so mysterious? I feel like I'm the only one in the dark here.
We're gonna keep
There's
it that
some
way.
Stuff.
Oh my god.
Congrats on the recent
Welcome to your first-
vocational promotion. Here's some tips to get you through your first day. Yep. I don't know how much we can take pictures of the anomalies for time, but I will try to collect all of them.
It'll be good to try and get all 13.
Yeah.
I'll give you some developer's tip.
Okay, we got the haunted developer tips.
Yes.
We got
Go
the
ahead.
human walkthrough here with us.
Okay, now instantly look behind you. And look up.
It's the G-Man.
That
my
that is more true than you know.
I've actually never seen him up there. By the way, I want to just mention this real quick, and I say this because someone else pointed it on another stream of this game that I was watching. That leg gap.
I saw a comment on YouTube talking about it, and I was like scared to my bones. I was like, oh no.
Like, when I played this, I never noticed it, and now I cannot unsee this, including me playing this right now.
It's like, oh.
Just my.
Oh, apparently it's stuttery.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
That's not good. Is there anything we can do here?
Maybe full screen could be.
Now the
Yeah, how's the...
is that looking better for anybody or? Oh no, why am I having these issues?
Oh no, hope it's not the game.
These games have demanding graphics. Yeah, I can see that still stuttering on streams
Sorry,
window though.
everyone.
I'm kind of at a loss of what I could do. Not just me, other streams as well.
Mhm. Oh, is it just this one, Vlad?
It's fine in the menu? Really? Let me see that for myself real quick. I don't know. I'm not really sure how I can fix this
Yeah,
exactly.
if it's too much of a problem, we can probably come back to it after some...
You might have to do that, which makes me terribly sad just because there's so much to discuss about this game.
There's a bit. No, but if it... Yeah, it does look like a bit of a doozy.
Shit.
Ben, I was checking out your itch.io, and it looks like this might be your first 3D game. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. The other one was one that I made last year for school, and I was like, I should make something for the demo disc since Peeb looked like something. Since I worked on Peeb, I want to make my own game.
Oh, you worked on Peeb.
Yeah, I made some of the like half of the music for that.
Oh, sick! The music in Peeb is fantastic. That's
It
great.
really is.
Thank you.
It was definitely one of my favorite parts of it.
Ben's the
Yeah,
musical master.
Absolutely.
It's a shame I was only able to make a few tracks for this one. The rest are beautiful free music archive.
So, so what did you do on this project? What was your role?
Oh, pretty much everything except the bits that I handed off to Johnny.
Okay, that's cool.
Also, I use his beautiful character controller because it's a delight.
Oh, I should really try using it sometime.
Yeah, I don't really know what I can do about the frame rate issues. Wait, is it better now?
Yeah, it's working great now. Okay,
Oh,
that
okay,
looks
okay.
like that might have been the problem. It's just full screen.
Okay, yeah, I just had to settle with the resolution options, but now it works.
Oh, it's
that's
coming
good.
back.
Oh no.
Nope. It's intermittent. It's intermittent. I don't know.
Man,
It's very
what's with this
strange. I'm
game?
not sure if it's this game or I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, this is the first game. Actually, I think Bubbard had some slight issues as well when I was streaming it. So yeah, this would be the second game that has some issues and frame rates with.
Oh.
I just don't know what I can do at the moment to really fix this, unfortunately.
More.
Well, Noir, you're planning to do 10 Dead Doves
Yes.
another day, right?
And the other secret game that I probably shouldn't mention by name on stream, but yeah.
Well,
yes.
well, let's power through for like 10 minutes, and if it's, or like 5 or 10 minutes, if it's still bad, then maybe we could do it another day.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that
I mean,
sounds
I'd be
good.
fine with another day as well.
It's
Just so I can see what's up.
Yeah. I will say that the first thing I basically saw in this game, though, was this funny man over here.
Look at that beautiful boy. He's
Beautiful,
gonna...
beautiful boy. How do I... I'm forgetting how to take a picture of him exactly.
Yeah, there's the zoom.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's, I already forgot about his name.
Oh, that's Nicholas.
I was thinking, yeah, Nicholas. I was also thinking of his
Yeah,
last
Mr.
name.
Mold.
Mold, that's it. I knew it was just like some funny word there. Always love the E, yep.
Yep. That's my, Yeah, I had the... Trying to make sound effects for all the characters, then I just realized it was easier to just make mouth noises.
And of course, the immediate
So
question
that's every
of,
character.
hey kid, you like speed?
Yeah, no.
That is the longest keyboard I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
It really is.
Nicholas
pro.
Mold must be pretty talented.
He's a very talented musician.
Wow.
I mean, yeah. You were kind of lying a little bit earlier. You didn't make half the music in this game. It was all Nicolas Cage. I almost
Yeah,
did I just call
that's
Nicolas
true.
Cage? It was all Nicolas Mold.
One of his new talents.
Yeah, and I won't say what's behind it real quick, but like as soon as I saw it and was playing around with it, I was like, okay, this game just went from mildly interesting to just fun.
Yeah, that I put you on that giant like 200-meter trek from the beginning just to hear, just so that you can. I was like, I should force the player to become like scarily dependent on their bike.
One of the
It should
secrets
become a
in
hassle.
one of the secrets in the forest area, I saw a streamer like forget their bike in that one hallway.
No.
He's like instantly just regrets this decision.
Yeah, when I see people moving away from it, I'm like, oh no, you have to go back to get that.
Oh, that's weird on my screen. I see that it's like stuttering like to a black screen at times as well.
Yeah.
I've never seen that happen before with a game.
Sorry, everybody in the stream.
I was so excited to be talking about this game too.
Say,
But I'll definitely help you like stress test like things just to
that'd be cool.
yeah, just to make sure
Like
that
just
it
show
works.
them the bike, just go crazy and
Alright.
ride around for a second.
Yeah, I guess everyone's gonna have to, if they want the best experience, gonna have to go download the demo disc and
Yeah,
play
I-
Northstar Courier.
This might seem like a bit of a
definitely
ridiculous suggestion, but could you potentially make the resolution of the game like lower, like low enough that I don't know if maybe it's having a hard time with like
I
Yeah,
tried
how's
doing it
800 by
lower.
600?
I tried doing it lower enough, and it was still having issues.
More.
Yeah, because I had no problems.
Yeah, I had.
playing the game.
Yeah, no,
when I
I'm
was-
not having any problems playing the game itself, but
Yeah.
stream
Yeah, it
is
seems it's weird that
the
going
bitrate
across
is
to the
going
stream.
down. I'm going to like, of course, like try more settings, but and just like other things just on the side, but I don't think I can do that in a presentable way on stream at the moment either.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing. Our welcoming gift is a free moped. There was one stream where the streamer kept calling it mope the entire time. I'm like, please stop.
God.
That's
Awesome.
painful.
It was
That's
painful.
The best part of the game, the moped.
Nope.
And I also love how just huge these benches are compared to our character.
Oh yeah, that is a thing that didn't used to be like that until I changed it because I thought it would be funny.
It succeeded.
Yeah, there used to be a old player model. I was like, I don't like the look at this, so I just made a small, like more Mega Man Legends looking character. Except scale wise, they would have to be like kind of really wide or just kind of small compared to the world.
I was
Oh,
gonna
So
say,
small.
this game really gives me strong Mega Man Legends vibes, and I really like that about it.
I never
Yeah,
really
my whole
thought
like
about that until
inspiration
now.
portfolio is just filled up with just like the brightest PS1 games.
I can
Like this and Ape
always,
Escape.
I can also show off the inside of the house real quick as well, I suppose.
Oh yeah, show off the beautiful posters.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's really interesting that you chose to make a daylight horror game.
There he is. There's Peep.
Welcome to Peeb House.
Peeb.
Okay, now we had to be the question of I don't know which of you two would know this arcane knowledge here, but where would Peeb live? Would he live in a house? Would he live in some den underneath the ground or in a tree or
A Johnny question to answer.
I mean, definitely a tree, because the grappling thing is sort of an evolutionary adaptation to deal with dense foliage. Peep eats bananas. Definitely tropical. I mean, you can picture Peep swinging between like beautiful palm trees on like a beach, maybe. That's kind of Peep's world.
I like the sound of that. And yeah, Peep has so much representation in this demo disc. I remember the
Well,
last one was supposed to be Scully, and here it's like there's just so much Peep.
well, you can thank Aaron for that, because he's the person who first drew Peep before I transitioned it into a 3D character and started using it. Unfortunately, that's been lost in translation. Translation, good God. It's been lost in translation despite the effort to credit him, and people seem to sort of come to the impression that I came up with him, but no, it's
Also
definitely Aaron.
Humanoid too.
Oh, shut up. How dare you, I swear to God. It's called Convergent Evolution, alright? Grappling and an analog mechanic is no way that could have come from Yoichi.
Wait a minute, video
Yeah,
games.
no, that's, I mean, like, really, Peeb is just one step removed from being a crab, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so these were posters that I made for when Peep came out.
When Peep came
That's why I
out.
put them in. Yeah, I mean the demo at least. I was like,
Okay.
I should make posters.
I like this one.
That one is my favorite.
I wish I bought it. I have the skating one.
Wait.
I might
Skating one's
actually
also
just
really
buy
good.
the Less Adventures Diphead.
Wait a
It's in
second. You can
public.
buy this?
Yeah, they're available.
It's like
Ben
on a-
sells them.
It's on a Redbubble store that I can't like log into anymore, so it's still up.
So the money goes nowhere. That's great.
Yeah.
Not a single fucking dollar to Ben.
So-
That's fucking incredible. Holy shit.
I think it's better that. I mean, obviously, it sucks. One, it sucks that you're losing money, but two, like outside of if that wasn't the issue, like I feel like it's almost better that way.
I mean, it'd be cool for people to. I mean, they're cool posters. If you want to get it, just
stickers.
search the store.
I love
There's-
the stickers.
yeah.
Ben made some stickers, and I actually bought a pack, put them on my damn PC, and they are nice little stickers. I like bisexual Orbo. I think that kind of sells
Sure.
the whole thing to the world.
Yeah. Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm, absolutely.
Those two words being put together make me incredibly happy.
There's
Announcing it here, he's canonically bisexual. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hell
good.
yeah, let's go.
This is what we bring the devs on here for.
Diversity win.
new lore. Also, yeah, beautiful Bryce. If you go up
Yes.
closer to the poster, it just starts freaking out.
Boys.
Oh God, I love it.
Oh, boys. Yeah. The other popular fictional character of Haunted PS1,
Yeah.
right?
This is Bryce.
That is true. He isn't like every video game in some capacity.
Really?
He's in all of mine, that's for sure.
Yeah. I Williams brings up a great question, Johnny. Are we gonna be able to romance Orbo?
That is a hard no, just because Peeb is like a little guy. He's like a little entity. I don't Like Peeb can't romance Orbo. Orbo sees Peeb as like a pet or like a small animal, not like another. Can Peeb consent? I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, nobody really knows. So no, you will not be romancing Orbo. I will,
These are the
however, be making a
questions.
dating simulator
I
video
was
game.
just
in the
about
far
to
future.
ask. I was
Okay,
just about
you
to
will
say,
be able to
if
romance him
Pete
there
can't
as you go.
consent, can
Pete.
we?
Yes, Steve cannot romance Orbo, but I can romance Orbo. That's what you're saying.
Yes,
I can
and that
fix
will be
him.
the case in the future.
Let's fucking go.
I can fix him.
Ben, I am so sorry that I'm here. This is about your game. I'm really sorry.
No. This is beautiful Peeb lore.
I just wanted to watch the stream. Like, I just wanted to see it all happen. I didn't want to dominate it.
I mean, to
No,
be,
it'll be better to do that once the stream quality is better anyway.
yeah,
True. That's a
Yeah.
good point.
because
It's kind of a one-off.
there's so much that I can talk about Northstar Courier, but it would just be so much better actually showing it off.
Yeah, this is a
So-
beautiful mess that took about 4 months to make.
But it is beautiful. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's also like
So-
one of the most well-received things
I'm
I've seen in a
surprised.
while. Everyone's loving it.
As they should.
So do we wanna stop here and come back to it another day?
Yeah, I
do you
think that
think?
would probably be better.
I'd be cool with that.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
I would prefer to represent the game as best I can, and if the frame rates are not going to be cooperating, I think it would be better if we put it off. Because I will be returning to the
Yeah.
demo disc either way, because to visit 10 Dead Doves, because the creator stat will be out of, or well, the main creator of it at least is visiting their family right now.
Oh, okay.
So I will be returning to the demo disc either way, and I would love to have Northstar Courier.
It'd be great to do it then as well,
Yeah.
so that we can also see what's wrong with it.
I don't have a date at the moment for this, so it's going to be
Okay, no,
pending.
that's fine.
I will definitely. I was about to say peep, but then my brain immediately corrected it to peep, so I will peep you in the DMs
Mm-hmm.
and just let you
That's
know
cool.
and just ask when you would be around for it after we get this
Oh,
settled.
that's very
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, Ben.
No, it's fine. It's more of a game problem besides these beautiful things that we have to come over as developers.
Yeah. There's been so many games throughout, like, streaming that there's just do not play along with being broadcasted live, and I just feel awful for it every time.
Oh, it's all good. Anyway, the next game.
All right. Thank you, Ben. Thank you,
Get to
Johnny.
that. No problem. Have a beautiful stream.
Thank you.
so much, Ben.
Everyone, goodbye. Whee!
Bye.
Gunshot.
They're not coming back.
Okay.
Gonna be sad.
Well, now that we've taken care of those guys, next up is Sorry We're Open.
Oh, hell yes.
Hell the fuck yes. We've got Oates in chat, and we're not gonna have Oates on for a voice, but Oates will be in chat, and Noir is gonna put the chat up on screen so that we can get Oates' commentary up there for everyone to see in the VOD.
There we are. I can definitely move the chat box around if it's going to be covering anything important, so don't worry about that. And same will go for Enchain once we get to it.
Awesome.
So I will, of course, introduce the game real quick. As the new manager of your local supermarket branch, you'll be expected to manage your employees, tackle both the day and night shifts, and make the hard decisions to keep the store running each hour of the day. Remember, your store's reputation and your employees' livelihoods are in your hands. Stroping, gore, language, violence, and adult themes. And there is Oates right there. Hello, Oates. Welcome on in.
Welcome, Oates. Thanks for coming on.
I also made sure, because this game would have to be captured in window capture that I already set this up in advance because
Awesome, right
I've
on.
had so many issues with RPG Maker games, including an Outcry, that I knew that I had to do this
I'm so sorry.
preemptively. No, it's perfectly fine.
for an Outcry specifically.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on, Oates. I'm really excited to play your game because I had a really good time playing it during curation.
I believe I mentioned this before with House of Necrosis, but as soon as I went to the final bit of curation, I saw 2 of the games were roguelikes. I was like, yes, please, I need these. Well, there was a few more, I believe, but yeah, like the 2 that made it in. Photosensitivity warning: this game contains flashing, strobing lights and effects. You may toggle the filter accordingly. Filter can be changed during gameplay. And we're gonna turn that filter down. I do believe that there's some flashing, but it's at least gonna be a little more manageable. I'm sorry in advance.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'm
RPG.
pretty sure this isn't because I looked into Oates' catalog when I played this game for curation, and I don't
Right.
think this is his first game. I think that really shows with the way he's designed it.
Yeah, this is my first time hearing of Oates. I've seen a bunch of comments like happy that you've been in. Like you've had a lot of really good word of mouth. So that tells me that I should be checking out the other games as well. So yeah, as a roguelike, we have employees, they will die in progress, and actions are permanent. Following gameplay assets are not final and are subject to change. This game supports an autosave feature. Can you explain what the other 2 horror games are? Or maybe Parsely can help me out a little bit with that.
I got you.
There
I
we
dropped
go.
a link. I dropped a link to Oates' other stuff. But yeah, No Delivery is kind of similar to this game. It's got like the retail horror vibes, kind of like what's that one game where you're in like a supermarket and you have to find products for customers and they're like screaming in your face.
Oh,
played that one?
Night of the Consumers by
Yeah.
what's his name? I have it on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Germ Food.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Yeah, no,
love
there's
that
been-
game for the same reason as this one.
I feel like the 2020s is like, or just like recently we've had like a surge of like retail horror, or like I guess like capitalist horror. I guess you could say.
Yeah, you have background in retail as well, right?
Yeah, I worked a retail job earlier this year for a few months, and I quit really quickly because it was a fucking nightmare.
We can go for the tutorial.
Yeah, Roto Eve. I wonder why retail in particular is so suited to a horror game. I guess we're gonna find out.
Yes. I will say that one of the things about Night of Consumers that I immediately complained about was, it's the year 2020. Why is there so much toilet paper around? I love the employee self, but more importantly, your wallet. One of my favorite lines of this entire game is just that. I also just have a question, Oates. Do you have experience in retail yourself? Is it I don't have any ghost carts in the store that I work at, but is that true for yours?
I feel like there's no way this game could be made by someone who
True.
hasn't had experience in retail. Like it hits different.
It really does. I actually never noticed that the screen briefly flashes there. I wonder what it said on the tutorial box there.
Mm-hmm.
But I do love the. Sorry.
Oates used to work with kiddos. I used to work with kids, but I actually enjoyed my time. But I guess it really depends on the situation.
My mother used to run daycare, so to a point, like I grew up kind of, I guess you could call it working with kids, so I do have a bit of a tolerance for that, at least. But working as a job, I don't know if I can handle that. Strange at times is enough.
And you know, I say that I like kids, but you know, there were times where I just felt so worn down because like it was like at times it was like 2 teachers to a classroom of like 20 kids. That's not enough people.
Jeez.
Oates also used to work tech support.
Okay. Customer service also kind of comes with these sort of jobs.
Yeah, I've never done tech support, or like I'm assuming it was like a call center type job.
I imagine.
But yeah, I feel like every friend that I've had that worked a call center job had like minimum 1 panic attack while they were working there, or like 1 nervous breakdown.
Only one?
Yeah, right, only 1?
For me, as the latest, been like almost every other day, it feels like. But that's just me. Sanguine trail because it's ripped from their nose. I do love how the like the detriment system, I guess I can call it, is called liabilities.
Yeah, that's a very corporate term.
It really is.
For that, yeah.
We're gonna hire them because I have no pros or cons, and I prefer to have that middle ground where they're not gonna be doing things on their own. I actually just saw a stream the other day. They did not know that music is a genre.
Oh, they didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess it was like, I don't know, like, sorry to any, like, I don't know, Muzak fans, but I feel like that was a really short-lived genre. Pretty sure that's dead.
I'm a huge Muzak fan. How dare you?
I'm a Muzak head.
The Muzak head.
Oh, there's a wet mess. Disgusting. You got a
Yeah.
mop? Okay, yeah, you have 1 mop.
Yeah. It starts to go off of a few items. I don't think I quite remember that, but maybe I'm just misremembering. But I did know that it was always just like where you have, oh shit, do I have enough? Do I have enough? Do I have enough?
Yeah.
Non-aware Vaporwave fans. Or Muzak listeners.
Yeah, I know. So I don't know what the intended way to play through this game was, but I found myself doing what I would do in real life, which is doing as little work as possible.
Same.
Like if you can possibly avoid doing work, you should, because otherwise you're not going to survive. You're not going to make it.
No. Takes damage for other employees, most likely to be targeted by enemies. Sure, you can be the meat shield. I'm fine with that.
Yes. Yeah, and you want as many people with you as possible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, so that you can use them to take the hits for you.
Let's take a quick break.
So when you do have to do work, you know, you can like offload it onto other people.
That's just how it comes. This is how it goes there.
This is a role-playing game, and we are a manager after all.
Yeah, this is a role-playing game that I could just relate to because it does feel like I'm actually playing that role. It really, really does.
Right now, things are.
Excuse
things are
me,
not so bad.
the little kid. I love this moment. They're just like so happy to be doing this book report or school report. Just hoping that I say it's the best I've ever had. I say no, and then we just awkwardly stare at each other. We've ruined something for them. This deserves a smoke break. I just love it. Don't look back. It'll just get weirder.
Yeah, Roto Eve. I can't say it feels good to be a manager, but I am glad that we're alive.
I mean, so am I. Let's just be honest. The ghost
Some of
cart
you
would
may
be the
die,
for you.
but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That was exactly what he said to me when I forgot what context it was.
I don't remember either, but yeah, I did send you that gift last night.
I hate these tech descriptions of what goes on because it's still just the same of just
And it's boring.
it's both boring and also just so relatable, and I hate it.
Yeah. And like, yeah, no, and like that's why it works.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is definitely not the most interesting part of the game, in my opinion.
No,
Even though, like,
no.
It's really cool. It's really well presented, but like I feel like this is designed to just grind you down, which I really, really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Because yeah, the most interesting part for me at least was like exploring the story.
Yeah, I'll definitely be going to that. Like, that was basically when I stopped playing the game. I played a little bit of that. I didn't finish it because I was like, this is way too interesting. Like, there's... Like, I thought the core gameplay aspect was good as is, but it's just like, okay. Like, this immediately gets my yes just because of how interesting this is. Like, there's just so much to it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, dang. Back to work.
One shot. Yep. Crash found. It's now 4 p.m. There's... Wait, this is going on in the room directly outside of me. I'm sorry.
That was that was really suited to what was happening in the game right there.
Yes, it was. Damn it. Okay, I just want to just mention real quick that not too long ago there was like this creepy doll head in a bag.
What, like IRL?
Like a mannequin, almost like a mannequin head. Yeah, IRL.
What?
I don't know what context this was. Also, speaking of skeletons, there's this one person that has this plastic skeleton in their car.
Oh my god.
That they always just have in there. It scared me the first time that I saw it, but now it just makes me smile.
I guess it's so that they can use the carpool lane or something? I don't know.
It's how the basic is right outside my door. Sideline the story. I'm sorry. I have so many just interesting work stories that I can share that I'm somewhat holding back as well. I forgot what was the deal with the trash. I can't quite remember. I also just wish that I found just bags of money just walking around.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I just hope it doesn't belong to somebody or something.
It'll be fine.
A communal fridge. 0 lunches are returned to the fridge.
One of my favorite things is just in the vending machine, there's just mops and brooms.
Yeah, oh yeah, what is up with that?
What is
Okay,
up with this?
Like cigarettes, okay, that's pretty rare nowadays, but it does happen. But mops and brooms? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this place? Incredible.
I really want to learn at least the inspiration behind this. Just filing this vending machine, just giving the most weirdest objects.
Yeah, Oates, please tell us about that. Was there a mop vending machine at your workplace? Please.
We need to know this.
I need to know.
Alright, there we go.
It's a place where even the workers have to pay for the things they need to do their jobs. Yeah, that is a fucking nightmare. And oh, why do I feel like I played another game where you had to do something like that? Oh, that's right, Dead Space. It's like, oh, I have to pay for my tools? Like, what? Why do I get my tools from a vending machine?
If only it worked that way.
It says previously in no delivery, there was the exact same vending machine selling brooms.
Okay, so I'm just gonna rephrase that question. What was the inspiration behind that? No delivery.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say it's RPG BS.
Yeah, I guess so. What about the forest your job describes $1? They should be paying me. I also love this joke of just what kind of person doesn't wash their hands before leaving.
This actually inspired me to put that kind of thing, a scene like that in an RPG Maker game that I'm working on.
Oh, you're working on a game currently? Oh, I'm so excited.
Wait, did you not know I was working on any games?
I did not know that you were at least currently working on a game.
Oh, no, I'm working on like 3 games at once right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of stressful.
Because the gameplay demanded that fair. I just want this quote of an object of introspection when viewed alone. Just such a raw line. Yeah, I get it. Like, sometimes it has to be part of the gameplay, right?
Yeah. I remember at my teaching job, which I don't do that anymore right now. I'm a QA tester.
Right.
I do accessibility testing. But at my teaching job, not only did we teach the kiddos, we also had to clean the building afterward because we didn't have janitors. Yeah, so we would vacuum everything and we'd wipe everything down, for COVID reasons, and we would clean the bathrooms and everything.
I hate whenever I had to do that on my retail job.
Yeah.
When there's no porter around. This mannequin always unnerves me whenever I see it. I just want to just say that. Probably because I hate fighting it, but...
What? Fighting it? Why would you fight a mannequin?
No reason.
I mean, like, that don't make no sense. Fighting rats and mice, I understand, but a mannequin, that's
yeah, rodents are terrible creatures.
Yeah, I would beat down a rodent, any day.
Should I be concerned?
No. Why would you be concerned?
Okay, no reason. I forgot what
What are you gonna
taking
do?
it to the fridge does, but that's something we can figure out as we go through.
So I ate one lunch just to figure out what it does. It heals you, and then all the rest of the lunches in the game, I returned them because I felt bad for eating one of them. like I genuinely felt bad. I wasn't expecting to get anything in return because, like, no one rewards you for returning their lost lunch in real life. It's just like, it's just polite. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happens. Like, you don't get a reward. It's just like, your conscience,
Mannequin to it for a single purpose, and that purpose is to touch.
I don't
Yeah, this.
know. Yeah, Oates says lunch is a free healing at the cost of your conscience. Okay, I'm glad I interpreted it the correct way.
I couldn't remember if there was like a single, like a thing that actually does or not.
I don't think there's any NPCs who like comment on it or anything.
Okay.
I like that it doesn't give you a reward. It would be cool though if there was an NPC who is like, oh yeah, man, I lost my lunch. I'm so hungry or something like that.
I want the slight, very concerning line of moved on its own accord.
Oh, if you want to make the player feel really bad, be like, oh, I lost my lunch. Someone ate it, and I'm allergic to all the food in the vending machine.
And then they beat the shit out of you.
Yes.
Like
It
this.
says it's.
Sorry.
It says it's possible to bypass the tough mess by getting a key first and dying. Interesting.
That is very interesting. Sweet
What were you gonna say?
freedom. Oh no, I was mentioning that the game could just have a karma meter, and the more you fill up, the more, like, it just makes it so that, like, all the other employees get angry at you to the point where they all just, like, gang together and, like, beat you like a playground school style.
They just all aggro on you and chase you like
Yes.
cuckoos in Zelda.
Yes. That was, like, the first thing that popped in my mind.
The super boss, your entire workplace. Talon says, if you don't return a lunch, the empaths will become unempathetic.
I love that idea as well. They just get mentally just tailored to just accept that you are just every man for themselves. This is my lunch now.
I mean, that would make sense because, like, at jobs I've been at before, when people look out for each other, it feels like it kind of like builds into like a norm. But if people don't look out for each other, then that becomes the norm.
Yeah.
It's really interesting how like the place and like the community in that place can really change what you're willing to do a lot.
For sure. Let's give him a cigarette. Why not? I actually never seen this interaction before. I don't think I ever walked through the exit door because I assumed that I couldn't.
You hooked him up. How many like random plastic bags with money inside? Do you mind returning them to me? Yeah, I went around and hid those things myself. Like, I don't need the plastic bag. I just need the money inside. I hid a lot around here, so
$120 worth. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Let me know if you do find them, though.
So, how many mops and brooms can we buy with this money?
Oh, you could buy a lot with $120.
Yeah.
Plus, there's a lot of the attacks cost money.
Also true. Sorry, dude.
But like, imagine, finding those bags of money and just being like, wow, free money, and like using the items, and then later,
Oh, right, this was the
you,
bathroom. I
and then
forgot.
later you find that. What?
I forgot. I'm sorry. I walked into the bathroom again. That's all.
Oh, okay. And then, but yeah, imagine finding all the bags and then using them and taking the money and spending it, and then coming back to the guy and you find out, oh, that was his money.
Dying 3 times unlocks the secret. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now that I probably won't deliberately need to try that, because I definitely was terrible at this game. I was enjoying it so much.
Please die, Noir, for the content.
Wow, okay.
Please die. Do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine? Alright. Does he not hear you? Alright, sorry. I'm just gonna grab the trash and then we can probably start the next shift. Trash. RPG gamer I'm not? No. Unless it's a roguelike, and even then.
What kind of gamer are you?
Horror.
Oh, true.
I mean, duh.
Now that I think about it, what kind of question was that? That's a stupid question.
Yeah, I don't really get the point of asking me that one was. I mean, jeez. We're going to start this next day. Definitely going to be coming in and around the back of the store, though.
Oh, your mod is roasting you.
He always does, don't mind him.
So, Oates, is there anyone else on your team? And tell us about what you did.
Oh, that's a good question.
Specifically on this, yeah.
I can't remember if there was anyone else credited.
Yeah,
I love the mascot so much.
Yes. Do it.
Of course we're doing it.
Oh, the baby.
Now we got a furry with us. Disgusting.
Yeah, and it's you.
I had to like turn that around immediately. God, I hate this quote, especially of just closing your eyes for a moment and you're still here.
Oh my god, yeah. Sometimes when I'm driving home from work, I wish I could close my eyes and then just fast travel home.
Same. You know what? No, we don't need that. I forgot if it was 4 or 5 for the party limit. Alright, let's go get a visit for the ghost card again.
What's inside? I want to see it.
And Oates says that besides from the music producer, they are just a one dev team.
Dang, let's go, dude.
We got some trash.
Trash.
Every time
Endless trash.
I've been watching Red Letter Media just a bit. I'm very much a latecomer, but I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, I've been watching that for a long time. Someone, somewhere, lets out a small fart.
Yep.
It's wiggling.
The expired energy bar was wiggling in that bag.
It was wiggling at you.
Again, I just love how personified each of these are. A bunch of shopping carts and mannequins from the store floor were placed behind the counter. Don't you hate that?
I hate
when
it.
you turn around and objects are just moving on their own.
Whoa. No one said anything about objects moving on their own.
I mean, how else do you describe this happening? An
What?
intrusion.
It's just a mannequin. You just got your pockets full of missing packed lunches and bags full of money.
Sounds about right, doesn't it? Just gonna get some health back.
Okay. Yeah, okay. No,
There we go.
You're right. That mannequin's alive. That mannequin's alive. Its arms are coming after you.
I mean, what did I tell you?
Husk A, Husk B. I wish instead of left and right, we just had A and B.
Let's just do this. Yeah, I get that too. Okay, so they're just easily disposed of. Oh, nope, never mind. And I
So
still take the damage for it!
It says true story. Once happened on a dumpster full of mannequins in an alley. That sounds fucking terrifying.
That does sound absolutely terrifying, and I hate that you shared this knowledge.
I feel like I think I saw this video this one time about like it's like a whole like graveyard full of mannequins specifically.
The mannequin
And-
graveyard.
Yeah, it's like they collect these mannequins because there's just like such a huge there's actually like a huge demand to like dump them, because it's like I don't know they can't reuse them for some fucking reason, and so these people like there's this group of people and it's like this massive like graveyard of mannequins and they let people come through and like they can bring their vehicle and they can take as many as they can carry. Yeah, Roto Eve, if people take the broken mannequins like I don't know, they just take them for fun or they like make art projects out of them or they use them in movies.
Oh my, what the fuck? I'd never seen this Nature's Call ability before, and I just hate it.
Yeah, where do you put them in your living room? We actually, in my living room, we actually have, one of those, like, crossing guard kid-shaped signs, the little red hat.
Oh, do I not have a cigarette anymore? Oh, that's bad, actually. I don't have healing items.
Do you know what I'm talking about anymore?
I'm sorry, I was just panicking. What was it?
Oh. It's okay, don't panic. You know those fucking, like, those little green children's shaped, like, walk signs? You ever seen those before? And they got, like, a little red hat.
I don't think I'm recalling it, at least off the top of my head.
Okay, well, someone knows what I'm talking about. You've probably seen them at Home Depot. We have one of those in our living room.
Okay. Okay, so we're out of money. That's maybe a bit bad. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, we need to escape. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, I have not been paying attention to the fight at all. This looks not great.
Yeah, like I'm just realizing how bad of a situation I'm in right now. That's all.
Well, you could always die.
I could always die.
Then perish. Oh, you should change your avatar to the stressed out one.
Alright, I'll change it to the stress one. There. There we go. Or sacrifice a doggo. Yeah. I definitely might have to do that for some of them. That's for sure. Oh, I just noticed that there's now an FPS monitor at the top left of the screen. I guess that was the same hotkey as the stress. Interesting.
Interessante.
Could do this as well. And yeah, let's just quit. Doesn't just escape fail. Fuck!
Oh shit.
Wait. We're going to attempt to escape again.
Oh, I quit. Wait.
Actually, we can use
Oates,
the items. Okay.
Oates, was there always an I quit option for the employees?
I do remember there being one.
Oh, okay, maybe I just never noticed it, because I don't think I ever tried using that before. Wait, did you just use the trash?
Yes, I forgot that the trash
What?
actually does it randomly either attacks or heals.
What? I didn't know that. I sold all of it. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna keep doing that as I attempt to escape. Okay, I think it's probably gonna be like just set where like if you're already failing to escape, there's probably not gonna be happening. Maybe.
Oh, Oates says that I quit is new for the latest build. Trash functionality is also new in this build. Oh, that's really
Yeah, I
cool.
don't think I remember the trash functionality, but I do remember the I quit. Vaguely, or maybe I just
Is throwing the trash like
Sure.
is that like does it have like high accuracy compared to like your skills and stuff? Because I remember missing a lot.
Oh, it gives money. Okay, there's a chance to give money.
My second rule.
So
I love that.
do I.
Oh, so it always does something beneficial.
Right.
Oh, that's really cool. Because I thought maybe like you would use the trash and then like target someone, but hey, you got cash.
Yeah, this is so useful.
That's really handy.
Well, they died.
Oh, rip. Yeah, no, these fights were really fucking hard.
There we go.
Whew. You just barely made it.
Yeah, that
We
was.
lost 2 employees along the way.
And sacrifices have to be made. Some of you may die.
What did I say? What did I tell you?
I could not resist.
Oh, I hope you got a mop.
I
Oh,
do.
you're lucky.
I did buy a few mops before. I let's go back to the break room. Some of you may die, some of you will die. That's a better way of putting it.
But it says trash attack is technically 87% accuracy.
I'm always gonna be the unlucky person getting that 12% or 13% rather. I can't do math. I'm a writer. See, I know that there's other fights around here, and I'm also too scared to try to get myself involved with them right now. So I'm thinking maybe I should recruit another employee or get like better stats and whatnot before better stats as in like, you know, more health and such before exploring that again.
Mhm.
Let's go to Wednesday. The air vibrates with tension as the prospect employee comes up to you. You reach to shake their hand, but feel nothing but pain. Jolts popping out of place. Their Herculean grip, solid and unyielding, they speak. Oh, it was so nice to meet you.
Oh god. Someone who's happy.
That poor, poor soul. Just give them like an hour and they'll regret their life decision.
Yeah, Roto-Eve, but sometimes you just got no goddamn choice.
Nope. Okay, good. We got more health. A light fart is still wafting through the store.
And just, I'm really glad that doesn't damage you or something. That would be so brutal. It'd be so rude.
To be fair, it does damage you outside of the game, emotionally.
And watch. Now that I say that, like Oates is gonna like patch that in or something.
Do not give Oates any ideas.
It's too late.
One thing I really want to appreciate is like humor. I also just love the visuals of this game so much, especially the environments. It's like,
who knows? Maybe there already is like a 1% chance of it damaging you. But yeah, no, the pixel art in this game is really, really good.
It's fantastic. I'm a sponge. Damn it.
That's really impressive that a sponge made an RPG. That's really cool.
Indeed. Oh, new employee interview. Oh, we got another mascot. They're a couch potato.
Oh, a sleepy doggo.
Let's get this sleepy doggo.
Yeah. Let's sacrifice him.
Getting ideas everywhere. I hate it when I try to give an idea like that and the developer is listening. I just regret it. I never had this happen. You notice that the large balls from the display cage have gone loose and are now bouncing all across the store. Thankfully, we don't have one of those in my place. I would hate that. Following the trail, you see a group of teens taking turns shooting them back to the cage. Keep score. Yes.
Absolutely.
Your employees gather to spectate as the teens game continues. They then start placing bets as you keep score. To their surprise, you get in on it too. This goes on for quite a bit until the teens get bored and left their mess. You seem to have made a pretty penny from this. Fuck yeah.
Holy shit, you made $40 fucking dollars? What the hell?
If only that happens in my actual store. Where I could just obtain just so much money. Just randomly.
Well, you're the manager, so...
That's true.
Yay, new employee!
I don't want to replace a sleepy doggo, though.
But you could always replace someone else.
Distrusting. Recovery items moves will be less effective on this employee. That seems like it's maybe too much of a detriment. I don't know what each of the different... Well, I mean, there are the skills here. Block and counter enemy attacks. Honestly, that doesn't seem bad. Let's hire them. We have to kick somebody off.
Oh, firing someone who has low health? That makes sense.
Yeah, I was thinking the cashier. just on the other basis that the quirk doesn't have any detriments, and I consider that a good thing. I played enough Darkest Dungeon, as you can probably tell, because Distress, this is like I had this base inspired just on the affliction poses, the portraits in that.
Yeah, I noticed.
Also drawn by my friend Shade, yes.
Oh, thanks for that.
Let's take another quick break and continue the shift because we need health.
I also never finished Darkest Dungeon. I can't say it's my favorite game, honestly.
Do you know what's weird with me? I don't play enough of the main story mode, but the PvP mode I play a lot.
Wait, there's PvP in Darkest Dungeon?
Yeah, they added it in 2020, I think. Like they announced that it was coming initially as an April Fool's joke, with like these poorly drawn like drawings of the characters and whatnot. And they're like, actually, yeah, no, that we are officially adding this. Here, have it. It's for free. With respect.
Yeah.
And I actually have an Epic Games account because I sold my soul so I can play Darkest Dungeon 2.
Oh my god.
That was the initial reason why I got an Epic account.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Time for the night shift. Oh, we transitioned right there. I think I never gotten this far.
You pose
Did
menacingly.
Wednesday.
That's my favorite one.
Yes. Hang out the
I really want. I want to see everyone's menacing pose from the demo disc team.
All right, this is mine. Actually, no, that was the wrong hotkey. Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh no! Ah, fuck! Why is that the hotkey there? Wait, we can continue. We can continue.
Noir.
Rat is too powerful. I think I had to
Why did it say 19 minutes? Haven't we been playing for about 45 minutes now?
I don't know. You were the ones.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. We've been playing for a little over 45 minutes, so it's about time to go to the next one.
So my question now is what real quick, Oates, what can we expect from the full version before we wrap up?
Yes.
As we're wrapping up.
Yes.
What are the plans?
Yeah, let's tell us as much as you can.
As we had this cursed last text box to end on with this game. I never got this far. I could fix that. Few customers employees stop at the tracks, look at the interview in progress. They look mildly upset, offended even. I have to know, who is this son of a bitch? It's this person. I had to know. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more. And then again, I definitely couldn't squeeze through the entire game through here, but there's just so many more interesting things around and secrets in the back rooms.
Oh yeah, we've hardly even scratched the surface. I don't want to spoil the ending, but this isn't the only store you can go to.
What?
Full version should have more stores to visit. The back room's a screaming piece of paper. Oh, just like in Bubble Sunshine.
I love the description of a screen piece of paper.
And socio-political commentary.
Of course.
I love that. We need more. We need more political games. I really appreciate that.
I don't want to say if like this is the game I'm most looking forward to the full version, because I'm gonna say that for like all the games, of course, because all of them are just so good. But this one really just captured me in that, like, the demo is already so huge. It just filled to the brim with content that I'm really looking forward to just seeing like how much bigger it can get.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about Sorry We're Open is that there's so much to see in this demo. Like, it could really last you a while, and yet it's still going to leave you wanting more. So please go download the demo disc, go play Sorry We're Open. It's really fucking good.
Like, this game alone, I think, is going to captivate you, and that's not including like all the other games, you know. But there's just so much content in this one, and also in Nowhere, Michigan, that the everyone always says, like, you know, the price equals like time investment for the games that determines its quality and that kind of bullshit. But I say for the fair price is free, every game makes up for that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's no problem. As far as what you said about thank you for curation, appreciate it. So we're gonna go now to Perlin Festival, and I'm gonna get our next guest in here, Talon Zane.
I just want to say thank you, Oates, for joining us.
Yes, thank you so much.
And the chat box is going to disappear in 3, 2, 1. Get your last messages in right now. That's not what I clicked. There we go. You are now forever silenced. Hello, Talon.
Hi, Talon. Hi.
I'm not sure if Johnny or Bryce told you I sound like this. Very sorry about that. But hi. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
I'm gonna.
I'm looking forward to this, but I am very, very scared as well. Very anxious.
I think I'm gonna turn you slightly up. Oh, something's happening with my desktop right now. Shit. Am I still live?
Yeah, you looks like you're live.
What? Wait a minute. What was that? Hold on, Discord suddenly restarted. I can't... Okay, I don't know what happened. That was very interesting, but I'm back.
Yeah, it seemed like it just died. The stream stayed up, though.
Yeah, like, but several things were just happening on my desktop, and I was like, what was going on? But we're back. We're back.
This was the curse of the rat.
Yeah, I guess so.
Curse of the rat.
I'm gonna turn up your voice a little bit, Talon. There we go. And let's go and find your game. As I mentioned before, oh, I didn't know Arcade World just got added to that.
And Noir, please continue on and play Perlin Festival, but I'm gonna take a quick break here. I just need
Okay. A feverish adventure game inspired by surreal classics with an emphasis on random events, flashing effects, wild sounds, clowns, and gore.
A few streamers were really upset by the whole clown thing. I was surprised by that. Honestly, clowns are apparently scarier than I imagined.
I love clowns.
I do feel the need to mention that this is like the 3rd or 6th demo that I put out, so I'm actually not sure if the content warning list is exactly as accurate as I remember it being. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I get you. That's interesting. And it's interesting for me because as I told you before, I've actually never played Perlin Festival.
Right.
This game was already making it into the double disc by the time that I could have gotten around to it. So,
Right.
I was focusing on other games that were like around the middle, like games that may or may not be making it in. I'm not going to tell which ones they were. And Perlin Festival was already like higher up on the list than others. And I just never got around to playing it during that time, and decided that if there was going to be one game that I would be experiencing blind, I might as well just make it one particular game, and I chose this one because it interests me.
I probably think that was for the best. I think this is one of those games that are just best. Like, I'm gonna hold my tongue for a lot of this because I don't want to spoil anything major.
Of course, but feel free to talk about the game regardless, of course.
Yeah. I was really worried about streamers playing it with the demo and not being able to find a lot of the secret stuff. So,
Oh
there
boy.
were a lot of weird design decisions made that aren't entirely present in the new versions of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, with the other games with secrets, I'm probably not going to be able to get through nearly all of them. But we're gonna, if you want to guide my hand towards a few that particularly interest you, or ones that you would like to show off, feel free to guide my hand, give me the ghostly advice.
I mean, a fair amount of it definitely is RNG based.
Okay.
There's also a lot of things that people haven't found. I don't really keep track. I don't know what has been found and what has not, which is kind of funny.
Okay. Throw appear in place of the sign. Before that, however, allow me to write a quick offers note.
Oh, this was supposed to be the last sign anyway. It's fine. It's just small control things.
Okay. You're burying his bones now. Soon you'll have nothing to guide you. My name is Pluto. View. The noise has no clear goals. It never has. That's a puddle. Like, the one thing that I just love about the Haunted PS1 games in general is I always love how it shifts between, like, fairly pleasant to surprise creepy back to, and going back around to just being pleasant or fun or quirky.
Well, I do consider this to be a horror game, but there's definitely not as many elements as I was expecting there would be to put into the demo. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Some of my favorite games in the Haunted PS1 demo disc were definitely games that I didn't feel like I would define it exactly as a horror game, but horror-inspired adjacent.
Right. You have to knock twice, so...
Okay. I was just wondering what was on our main character's face. Or is that some kind of lighting effect?
The stream is kind of handy. You didn't restream it to the voice chat.
Okay.
I just had to drag it through.
I am liking how this game looks though, and this kind of environment I love even more. So
Appreciate that.
no problem. I'll choose this door. So, what was your main inspirations for this game?
There's a few, but as time goes on, I feel like the Nykky kind of bleeds through a lot more than I was expecting it to.
Ah.
It was originally a lot closer to LSD Dream Emulator, but I just kind of fell through this time on.
Now that you mentioned, I can definitely see you mean Nykky. Like, everything just subtly just makes sense for this room in particular.
Right. I don't think it's fair, or like not fair, to consider it a fan game, but there definitely is, yeah, very, very prevalent, I guess.
I get that. It kind of wears the inspiration in his sleeve, but I wouldn't say that's a bad thing by any means. I like the design of this creature. Did they have a name?
But I made a design decision pretty early on to not name almost any of the characters.
Gotcha.
Because there was this whole thing in my brain where in LSD Dream Emulator there is a character whose file name is something like Spy or Greyman or something.
Yeah.
But everyone in the community calls them a certain thing, and that's like, I don't know, I thought that was cool.
This is like this person in particular, this mushroom guy, is the only thing I've seen in this game up until now.
I kind of highlighted it a lot in promotional material because every time I post them, they just do numbers.
That's more than fair. I like the little mushroom guy. So, I'm definitely not complaining about that. This, I don't know what to call it, this environment around as well, just also interested me. Like, I think it's like surreal in a very pleasing way.
Right, okay.
With the purple and green coloration.
This specific area has gone through about 10 different iterations. It was the very first thing I added into the game, like even before the character that you control. But it's, I don't know, very upsetting that I keep working on it.
That's fair. Oh, I can't run. I mean, I was willing to just pleasantly walk around this, but...
Right. You can also press tab to go to first person, if that interests you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now I can definitely appreciate this environment even more. I didn't even see the face on this hand thing over there. Or actually, it's more than one. Never mind. Like, I like the fixed camera angle as well, but especially in the environmental exploration games, slash walking sim like this, especially.
It's not supposed to be a fixed camera angle, is it?
Oh, well, yeah, sorry, just like third-person view in general. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah. there were a few issues where nothing would happen in situations like that.
Gotcha.
I guess, yeah, there's a word that came back.
What is this saying? I'm glad that of all games I kept myself blind to, it was the LSD Dream Simulator inspired game.
Right. I'm not sure if it was on the 2020 or 2021 disc, but there was a game by, I believe it's Modus Interactive.
Yeah, Neko Yumi.
Yeah. That one, I think about it a lot, in terms of, not really inspiration, because that also kind of wears its LSD inspiration on its sleeve, but there's, I don't know, something really nice about how it emulates its style when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that game was certainly interesting.
Yeah.
I love the weird cat monsters throughout it. Especially around the starting area.
Do you happen to know if they're planning to make that a full release, or is that just kind of...
I've always wondered about that, because I always checked back on the demo of this games, and I don't think it had.
There are a few games, like I saw an article recently about it, that claimed that some of the games were made to only ever be a demo, and I'm not sure if that's true or not. But I think that might be one of them if that is the case.
I think some of them were, but I do know that some demos are also stated of, like, they're unsure if it would be continuing to full release or not.
Right.
I do know that in the first demo disc there were 2 games that were actually just fully completed.
Yeah, Toy 3D was one of them, I remember, I think.
Oh, no, on the first demo disc it was Erasure and Filth Breed.
Right.
I think Toy 3D wasn't finished at the time, but it was like close to release.
Right, so they just went ahead and threw in the fact that it was done, I see.
Yeah, and then the sequel came out not too long after, too. Which I've also played.
I believe the area that you're in now is one of the only locations that I've not been able to completely redo. A lot of areas have gone through like several iterations, and it's just a whole big thing about me refusing to make new content, I guess.
That's fair. Every single... Oh, I wasn't expecting it to shake. I also absolutely hate the sound that they make as well. So what would they expect in the full version of this game?
Definitely less characters with dialogue, for one. But I
Right.
think it'll be generally more of the same, with a few curveballs thrown in there. There's a lot of
Okay.
things that I haven't talked about yet that I'm planning to. I definitely tried to make use of the fact that this isn't actually a PlayStation game. Like, I'll try to use limitation, or the engine to its limits anyways. It's more about the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Uh,
Definitely feel free to take liberties with that. Because there's some games that are, some indie games that are definitely like, delving a little too closely into the PS1 emulation of it.
right. I do respect that, obviously. I think people pull it off very well. It's just, I don't know. I didn't have Bloom in the game for a while, and I added Bloom later on, and I'm happy with it, I guess.
Gotcha.
Really calls it out.
There will be more characters named Little Gremwell. Little Gremwell, can you confirm this?
I cannot confirm this, but they're pretty much every song on the OST is just named some random bullshit. And one of them is just someone should name a character Little Gremlo. But that's one of the demo songs, I think.
Just call them down the character files whenever a name. That's what I say.
Actually, I might have done that already.
That was good.
I wake up in like cold sweats at 4 a.m. with character ideas, and I just jot them out and fall back asleep. So it does kind of happen that way sometimes.
That's the best kind of explanation I can ask for about that. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this room in particular.
I'm not sure where you are right now. I got an ad.
I should be live on the Discord. I'm in like a hallway with like shaking hooded.
You should be able to return to the way that you came.
Okay.
Yeah. That area is supposed to be like blocked off for a quest because I wanted to add quests at one point, and I think that's one of the things that I'm kind of going back on.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was just a little confused.
No, it's fine.
Is that a heart or is that like an eye? Okay, that's definitely an eye. I couldn't tell with the ground texture stretching.
Yeah.
I really like this room in particular. Room, I say very vaguely, it's more of an orchard, but you get what I mean.
Right.
The one thing I really just like about OSC Dream Simulator games is that it goes from like completely just dark or creepy to just pleasant and the next area then right back.
Well, I feel like that, especially for LSD Dream Emulator and games like Nykky, which are supposed to be taking place in dreams. It's kind of important to have that.
Like, it just keeps you off your toes.
Yeah.
Look through the wall, there's a man.
There's context behind it.
I'm
I
trying
don't know
to...
if it's... Did you update your demo disc? Because I'm not sure if it's in this patch.
I'm not sure, actually.
It might not be visible in this one then.
Alright.
In one of my wake up at 4 a.m. and add something, issues, not issues, but like, events, I guess, I added an area into some, like an older area. It's a place called Pastel Field.
Oh, I see him, I think.
And somebody found a hole in the wall and they walked through it and there was that thing out there. And I don't remember adding that, but it was there and somebody uploaded it and it was like a 1 in 20,000 chance of happening, which blew my mind.
I love that. We were talking with Autumn Rain, the developer of Miracle Bug, We were very, very entertained by her response of she doesn't remember adding certain things in. And that response just always kills me every time.
Okay, so for a very long time, I wanted to have like this batshit insane lore in the background of the game going on, and
Okay.
I had a lore Bible which was like 40,000 characters long, and the only rules for it is that I can only write in it at 4 a.m., and if I open it any time before that, I have to add plot holes, like things that just do not line up. But I think I'm abandoning that idea because I felt too grounded working with it. But it's like, there was a lot of just random things I would force myself to do to make the game more complicated for myself, I guess.
Just that curse of just putting more work on yourself.
Yeah.
What are these? Are these names of?
We did a charity drive for Trans Texas, and I already donate like $5, and that usually goes to me, but for 1 month I set it to the minimum donation to $1. And just all that money ended up going to Trans Texas.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So, yeah, these are mostly supporters, but like a good 80% chunk of it is people who donated. There was a trans rights sign somewhere in that field, I believe.
In the field that I just passed by, or
maybe. I think they all randomized. It doesn't actually. We'll just appear to.
I've been summoned. You said trans rights.
I did say trans rights.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Can we get some trans rights in the chat right now?
Yes, trans rights, baby. Let's go.
I don't think I'm seeing it, unfortunately, in this area. What was that noise? I'm definitely.
Sorry.
No, I'm like definitely hearing stuff, but I only just noticed now. Huh.
Hey Noir, do you mind streaming in Discord for me?
Am I not streaming in Discord?
Well, I think it was when your Wi-Fi died. Your side stream.
Oh, I think. Yeah, I think when I was having the tech issues, they closed it. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Okay, there we go.
Probably.
Yeah, saying that. The word Heg, I didn't know if they were like somebody who admired your work or if they worked on this or not.
As of now, I'm the only developer, the only person who does any of it right now.
Oh, okay. I was just asking for clarification on that. I'm not finding an I1, but maybe I'm just badly, just not looking in the right directions. Oh, you are Talon, Zane? Okay. Oh, there. Oh, I was looking for like the flag. I misunderstood, I think.
Oh, no. It was just
Okay.
Hey.
There we go. We found it, Oates.
Go.
Jay, and who are you? These character designs I adore. Oh, it's the trans rights monster. Okay.
Trans rights.
That's now its official name. They are very cool fellas.
As a trans person, I relate a lot to monsters. So.
I both think that's awesome, and I'm also sorry to hear.
Oh no! I mean, this is why I like games where monsters are the protagonist, right?
Right. What the? Okay, I was like just listening to it 1 second. I just. Okay, we're going to ignore that. I'm sorry.
This is one of the areas that I changed so much through development that I like barely recognize it now.
The clown.
Clown and
It's
its
the
natural habitat.
clown. Does that have like a baseball-like
Disorder.
texture on its head, or is that like a stitch?
I'm not sure. That's all I can say.
All of the above?
Sure.
I mean, baseballs have stitches.
Two of the same things.
Well, I do want to mention I voiced a lot of these characters back when I had COVID. So a lot of it's just me coughing.
I also love the phrase of the kind of
That's
boozer to
fucking
need a
incredible,
bit of
holy
clown
shit.
time. Oh, that's well. I guess we're not getting clown time. No punchline to this joke. What are you talking about? I'm right here. I'm the clown.
I thought Johnny was the clown.
Johnny, a clown? Never.
Never.
Nope.
I was about to make a joke about him living in Florida, but I also live in Florida, so I can't say that.
It's fine, you're just both clowns.
This is a I was trying to think of like a clown accepting zone here. We do not discriminate against clowns. Hate these things. What are
I
these things?
discriminate against clowns.
Well, you're stuck with 2 of them currently.
I
Sorry.
love them. Why don't you like them?
These. Why are they
Just
following me
say hi.
around? Why are they following me around? I hate it.
Because
Sad and beast and lengthy gestures. One way to describe the other character. Oh, well, this is literally just me. This is literally me. I'm this guy.
I'm also this guy.
I think all of us are.
It's the first time a lot of them to be voice.
I'm like still just can't interact with them.
you
Or...
really don't like them, do you?
They unsettle me in a weird way.
The longer you stay in this area, more of them will spawn. If that benefits you any.
I'm just leaving.
Yeah, my instinct whenever I see little guys like that is to just bend down and pet them.
I hate things
that's all
that
they want. They just want some love.
I think the one thing I hate in video games are like NPCs that follow the player around, not to attack them, but just to follow them. It gives me strange anxiety, and I don't know why.
Back when I was making sure that they were gonna like lag the player's game out, there's a lot of clips of me like walking through like an entire ocean of them.
Oh God!
I feel like that's funny.
Oh wow!
Please do not add this to the game.
I think
I don't like that word.
I think we found Noir's fear.
I wouldn't say that's my only
It's
fear.
funny because
Well, see, if they were to attack me or scare me, I would recognize them as some kind of threat.
But you don't recognize what they are at all? Is that
Oh Jesus!
What were you getting at? Question mark.
I'm sorry. I was distracted by this character's talk animation. Could you repeat that?
I was asking about the fear thing. If like the reason you were scared by it is because you couldn't really figure out the intention of them.
Yes, I think that's it.
Okay.
oh, that's so interesting.
I think this might be my favorite character. I just want to put that out there.
Sorry about that. Got the clever.
Oh, no worries.
No worries at all.
This character's been in the game for a really long time, and I added the dialogue system just so I can make them complain about sound.
I'm so glad that he's still in the game. Sand is the worst. Is he Anakin Skywalker? Does he hate sand?
I've
Because
gotten that joke so many times, and I have no idea what it means.
well, you're gonna have to
I've never
watch
seen
the.
Star Wars, I don't know.
It's just a really badly read, badly written piece of dialogue from Star Wars. Because it's something that one of the main characters says to the love of his life, and it's it's supposed to be like this big pivotal moment.
It's rough and coarse and
where
gets
it's like-
everywhere.
it's like showing that like. Yeah, and then he says that, and it's like, like what the fuck? Why would you say that?
Isn't that exactly what... Gosh, I didn't know that. I look like a fool now. That wasn't an intentional reference, I just hate sand.
I just hate saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Running across sand on bare feet is always one of the worst feelings in the world. By the way, I just wanted to just mention, I wanted to wait until the explanation because how could I interrupt that? But I just want to say this camera shift I love. I was not expecting that.
I feel like there's a lot more areas in the final game that utilize the cinemachine stuff. So if you like that, just look forward to it.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to
Things like
that.
Oh, you use Cinemachine.
Like the kind of like that kind of I guess cinematography, I guess I could describe it. Oh, we've been to this place before. It's just something that I always love.
Right.
Huh. I just want to check out if there's anything else in the areas real quick. Also, I only just...
Do you mind a little bit?
Sorry?
Do you mind a little bit of hand-holding too?
Sure.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
There's one of the quests, because I didn't want to throw like quest notifications or anything.
Okay. Fair enough.
The little thing you met in the sewer is supposed to say something else now that you've met the clown? Because they're supposed to be like entwined with what it is.
One of the characters
So
in
if
this
you
one.
wanted I think there's a bit of lag. Hold on a second.
Whoa, the game froze up for a second. Wait. Am I still here?
Is everything alright?
Yeah. Yeah, you're still here.
I'm sorry, like, I'm getting this weird stuff just happening. I've never experienced that before. Alright, let's just continue on. Was it this character here?
What is it? Shh.
The one over by the door, or... Okay.
Right.
Oh, shit. I was having trouble interacting with him for a second.
It's fine.
No time to spare. I've got to get out of here. Oh. Oh, okay. Perlin Festival
I was
happens.
worried from the festival that.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to describe it. Oh, this room is... I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with that. The shifting
I
of
wrote a
the...
script that was supposed to get. I wrote a script that was supposed to get rid of all the Doppler effects in the scenes, but it didn't save for some reason, and I just kind of left it because I didn't want to redo it.
I mean, I'm glad it was kept in, if you ask me. I like how the characters' dialogue tree is just smiley faces.
I don't even remember why I decided to do that, honestly. I think I just wanted the protagonist to not really talk as much, make things a little more confusing.
I've been clowning around for. This is like the weirdest sad clown archetype I've seen in quite some time. I just want to mention that.
I really wanted to hang it down on the divorced clown stereotype.
Divorce clown story.
Divorced.
The stereotype?
I feel like all clowns are very divorced. I don't know how else to put it.
Okay, but that's not a stereotype. That's just like that's like a vibe. I mean, I can't disagree because yeah, no, clowns give off very divorced energy, but
I mean, I think it comes from what was that one Italian play with a clown? I blame him.
Yeah, that guy. Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
What? Assassin's
Creed Brotherhood, the Italian play.
My favorite classic Italian play. Why did we get a leaf on our head? Is this a question do you even have an answer for? That's like I thought.
Oh. Leaf on head! I want to put it in my mouth. Crunch.
I've done that a few times as a kid and I regretted it.
Oh my god, you really did?
I've been sad as a kid. I feel like that is a part of the hatred.
Oh! The door!
Yeah, the door.
I mean, I'm a little late on it because I'm watching the stream because trying to watch chat on the stream and watch the Discord stream is like killing my computer.
Oh, oh god.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
No.
It's okay. Have some cheese.
Well, I got a leap on my head. Do you have anything to say now? That's what I thought. This is how you...
Lord Heg. Just...
I'm trying to...
Yeah, did you say that was you in the chat, the Lord Heg?
No, they said that they were me.
Oh, okay. God.
Yeah, I was asking because they made it themselves seem like they were a developer or like a cool developer. And then Talon, like they were convincing me pretty good until Talon clarified.
Oh, I misunderstood because I thought Talon was like, oh no, that's me.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, Lord Head could clarify.
You didn't even do that on purpose. You meant to say Talon's #1 fan.
That's hilarious.
I think it was funnier that way because...
But yeah, aside from shaders and stuff, I'm the only person who works on the game right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right on. How has that been for you?
I'm about a year into it, and I feel like only recently I've gotten the workflow down to actually be, like, I don't know, mentally stable about it. That sounds, like, bad on paper, but it's just, like, I don't know how else to describe it.
To be fair, I think a lot of developers can relate. I did not see this little eye thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You just kind of, you kind of get to the point where like, you don't need to stay up all night to do one feature.
Right. I
It's
definitely
just-
do enjoy working on it. It's not like a job to me quite yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really good.
I have a quick
Yeah,
question. Is there something supposed to be in this cave? Am I missing something, or?
In one of the earlier builds, there was a creature that could spawn there based on like one of the I think it's like half a dozen now. There's like a bunch of invisible values that if you landed a few of them correctly, there would be a creature in there. And I
Okay.
think it took it out because that was like one of the horror things I didn't feel like teasing at that time. Why now
That's
just
fair.
did it feels silly.
So it will be back in the full version, I take it?
This entire area has been reworked, and I'm pretty sure there's not a cave there anymore.
Oh, okay, so the cave is gone.
If I was better at content control or whatever it's called, like the GitHub, I'd probably update the demo. But right now, it's just two separate Unity projects that I'm having a really hard time juggling around with.
Okay. That makes sense. Will the creature that was originally supposed to be there return, though? I just have to ask.
Right? I got this exact same question about that creature, like last night, I think. I don't have a clear answer on it yet. Probably. There's an area I'm looking forward to using something like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm going through the same rooms. Does this demo have an end of any kind?
There's not so much of an end screen as there is the leaf quest, the one that you're in the middle of, kinda. If
Okay.
you take it to the person who asked for it, they'll be like, hey, if somebody's watching you right now, you should leave, or something like that.
I mean,
Which is just my way of hopefully telling streamers to go play something else. I didn't know how to do that without, like, I don't know, demystifying it, and I don't want to do that.
That's so funny.
This entire game has just been nothing but hilarity to me. It really has. And I mean that in the most sincere, enjoyable way, most pleasant way possible. That's kind of weird. This one is this unlabeled. Oh, it's this room. Okay. I think I saw another door that I might not have passed through.
Maybe?
This one here, or maybe I'm wrong. No, okay, that's one from earlier.
Once again, I have no idea what's actually in this demo and what's not. Sometimes people will go on like the wiki and post an image and I'm like, where did you guys get that? How do you have that? I thought I made that last week.
Must be just a strange feeling.
It is.
Actually working on a game and then just seeing. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry, I just love the crying emoticon face.
The wiki never sleeps, that's correct.
That's terrifying.
It is.
Just a little bit.
Damn, Lawyer Tag, don't you eat? I mean, I know you don't sleep, but do you eat?
No rest for the weary.
They mentioned
We
something
do-
about me paying them, which is not true, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
I've
Imagine getting paid to run a wiki. That would yeah, I feel like that's what I would do if I could get paid.
I mean,
to do any kind of work.
I think if you make enough like things on Wikipedia, then they start like sending you some of the donation money.
Really?
I believe so.
Alright,
I'm not
well, I know what I'm doing.
Oh,
sure.
damn! How much you gotta grind to make that happen?
I know it's like a third of the entirety of Wikipedia is accredited to like one person, and that scares me.
Holy
Oh,
shit, that's
Jesus.
terrifying.
Yeah, that is absolutely terrifying.
It's almost as scary as Perlin Festival.
Almost.
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 I've just seen
Wikipedia,
the type.
second best. Wikipedia, second best horror game. Perlin Festival, #1 horror game.
I like the idea of considering Wikipedia to be a game in any sense of the word.
I watched Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware not too long ago, and my brain just completed the sentence as a free encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
But they destroyed Wikipedia, we can know about it.
Now I want to watch this series again. We're gonna stop the stream and just gonna watch Half-Life VR.
I do believe you have seen mostly everything from this demo. I could be very wrong about that. I'm not sure. But if you want to move on to, gosh. Next game, yeah.
Oh, well, we actually are just about coming down to the end of our time.
Right.
So, is there anything else you want to say? Anyone you want to shout out?
I'm being put on the spot. I don't really. I
Don't
feel
worry.
like the full game definitely will have a lot of differences. I'm gonna cut back a lot of the dialogue, which is funny because the inspiration for adding dialogue into the game was Ida, and now I work on Ida, so it's like weird that I'm cutting back on it now, I guess.
Yo, that I can't believe. Did you already mention that earlier in the stream while I was gone?
I don't think so, actually. This is the first time bringing it up.
Oh
Huh.
my god, because we have to talk about that because that is really, really fucking cool. I fucking love Ina so much.
I sent Joel Perlin Festival like in a random conversation. Actually, I asked him, like, brought it up in passing, and he asked about it. He showed the team it, and then the technical manager Evan reached back out to me. It was like, hey, and
Huh.
I will work on it as an additional programmer, and I'm
Wow.
not allowed to talk about what I do on it. And
That's really
Really cool.
Yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
I don't know. It's nice to have my name tied to one of the inspirations, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not how I was expecting it to go either.
Yeah, that's wild. I'm gonna drop a link right now in the chat to Perlin Festival. Please, support Talon Zane. Follow Talon Zane on itch.io. Download
The demo
Perlin
disc
Festival.
and the
Download Perlin Festival and the demo disc together.
Probably the demo disc more so, but yeah.
I know we're
If you have
providing
two-
depth commentary, but just leave right now and just play it. Go ahead.
Yes. If you have two monitors, play the standalone on one screen and play the demo disc on the other screen with two controllers.
Yeah, subscribe to Talon Zane, give him all of your money. Go
Yep,
bankrupt.
open your wallet. Open your purse. Open your purse for Talon.
Just
Let's go, baby.
throw your wallet at your computer screen to pay him.
Yep.
I'll find it. It'll start like consuming it through the screen like a Chuck E. Cheese ticket monster. Alright. It was a blast. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah,
No
absolutely.
problem.
It was great having you on, Talon.
This was a lot less nerve-wracking than I thought it would be.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Right.
Yeah, it goes from like being intimidating to like you get used to it very, very quickly.
Right, I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm not on live streams very often, and I'm scared the voice will come up. It's whatever.
As long as you don't.
Damn it.
As I said, this was the first time that I've seen Perlin Festival outside of literally just one screenshot, and my god, I just want to explore more of these worlds.
Before he convinced me that that was his real voice. He convinced me that was his real voice. And then he switched it up on me right at the end. I've been bamboozled. God damn it.
I can tell that was a voice modulation. I was wondering if he was going to turn it off or something like that, or not, and I'm so glad.
I am so pissed, because I genuinely thought that was his voice.
Like, he just joined with it, and I'm like, I'm going to roll with it.
I just rolled with it. It wasn't voice modulation.
Oh, that wasn't? Okay.
Okay.
Impressive.
I don't know what to think anymore. Okay, I'm gonna get Matt on here.
Right. Okay. And we are going to put the chat box on screen. Chat, you're able to say whatever the hell you want. Okay, let me rephrase that. Anything that is not against TOS. Because we are about to put the chat box back on. Unfortunately, Mattlawr is a little under the weather. But I'm looking forward to playing more of Enchain.
Yeah, just like with Sorry We're Open, we're gonna have the chat on screen.
Yep. I'm gonna do that now, just in advance, I suppose. Alright, should be good to go. I'll give it a quick test with my little wave emote. It is not on screen. Oh no. Okay, actually it is. Now it is. That's good. Of course, we got our... It's not even on you. This VOD is not even on YouTube yet, and there's already a first comment. This is upsetting me so much.
Definitely one of the stream of all time.
One of the most streams of all time. Oh, Mattlawr, there you are. Hello. How are you doing this evening?
Welcome, Matt.
Enchain does fucking rule. I'm not the best player at it, but I had so much fun.
Matt, I bet you get a lot of, oh my god, what the fuck is that game called? You know what I'm talking about. Even though I haven't said anything about it yet. The one where you shoot with the revolver, you can shoot the coin out of the air.
Yeah,
Ultra
I was gonna compare it to Ultra Kill. I've been playing that game.
Ultra Kill.
Chapter 2 of that game came out recently, and it was one of the most fun FPS games I've played in a long while. And this one is one of the most unique FPS games I've played in a long while.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was really shocked by the depth of the mechanics in this.
Yeah, a frantic FPS adventure inspired by Dark Souls and Quake, uncover the private world with hidden paths, secret artifacts, and monstrous enemies. Blood, gore, and violence. The first time that I saw this game was through a semi-biggest YouTuber named Funk. And as soon as I saw the screen, saw this game through that video, my first thought was, wow, this is exactly like a Haunted PS1 inspired game, or adjacent enough. And sure enough, I see that it was submitted.
Wow,
into the demo
that's
disc
really
a
cool.
month later.
Yeah, I think this one's been in development for a while. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, how old is this? How old is this project? I don't exactly know.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know more.
The target audience very much. Yeah, I can see that. That video also
I can-
recommended Ultra Kill, and that's how I first heard of it as well. It's just a really solid video if you're into these kind of FPS games.
Yeah, I'm curious how you feel about the comparisons, because I know sometimes comparisons are unwelcome. Other times,
And this
can be
is
flattering.
this is going to be like the last time I'll be mentioning Ultra Kill, because I obviously want to focus on Enchain, because there's
Yeah, yeah, we're playing Enchain.
So yeah, I think this is like one of the first videos I've seen, or one of the first. I'm sorry, I was like half reading Mattlawr's message talking about that video, so where it's kind of got scrambled in my mouth. But this is like one of the first demos for the final patch of curation that I played, because I was just so excited to try it.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard of Enchain when Curation started, and I think it was actually the first game I played for Curation, just because I think they were sorted by alphabetical order on my computer, and so E and Chain, it was near the top, so I think it was the first one I played,
Gotcha.
and I was like completely blown away.
Yeah, like it definitely takes some to getting used to. That's for sure. But like once you do, it's so satisfying. I think I'm doing this out of order.
Okay, yeah, Matt says this game is actually older than Ultra Kill. That's really interesting. So like they kind of like those two games like kind of like developed in parallel, or maybe even Ultra Kill was inspired by Enchain. Who knows?
Maybe.
That's just pure speculation on my part. I probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm thinking that they made it just, or made it alongside each other. That's just my guess.
Yeah, that's probably what happened, because like, that happens all the time.
Yeah, like trying to grapple the enemies like took me a lot of time to get used to, but once you do, it just feels so good.
Yeah, and especially because like, and like I gotta say, like, this I can see both where like Ultra Kill and Enchain like get their inspirations, like, or like could have gotten their inspirations, like games like Bulletstorm.
Oh yeah, I played
just, like-
Bulletstorm a long time ago.
Yeah, that one's ancient now. I think it was like 2013 or something.
Almost 10 years
or
ago.
really just-
Ancient.
No, for real though, it's like that's 10 years now almost. Or fucking like just like fighting games and action games like God Hand or Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, stuff like that.
I never played God Hand, so I can't comment on that, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matt, I'm curious. Like tell us like what kinds of games like inspired you when you were making this.
Yeah, because like I said, this is definitely like mechanically one of the most unique games I've ever played, I'm gonna have to say.
Matt says, guilty of starting this project after playing Doom 2016. Fair enough.
Yeah, I can see that.
Doom 2016 is really, really fucking good.
It really is. I definitely need to play that on stream and also play Eternal finally.
But I haven't actually played Doom 2016. I've just seen like gameplay of it.
I
but-
didn't finish it, but I played quite a bit of it.
Okay. But like just from what I've seen, like you have to check me on this, Noir, but like there's a lot of differences between Doom 2016 and this, isn't there?
Just a few differences here and there.
No. Yeah, like what?
You know, just like, and well, you have a little bit more than just a lantern in June 2016.
Oh shoot, Matt has played God Hand. Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, no, I immediately thought of God Hand when I was playing this because like, God Hand is a game where you can make your own combos, and that's basically that's basically what you do in this game, except you're doing it on the fly. It's more of like an improvisational thing. Whereas like in God Hand, you know, you have to go into like a shop menu or like go into your pause menu or something to change your combos.
Yeah.
And you lab them and stuff.
Like, this game definitely does a very good job of also just, you know, it reminds me a lot of Portal in a way as well. And like, it's organically just going at your own kind of pace and like small puzzles here and there, and just slowly kind of getting it in a way. But it almost felt like a very similar feeling to playing Portal.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that. I didn't think about it that much while I was playing it, but this game actually does a really good job of teaching you the mechanics with the levels. Just by giving you like small problems to solve.
Yeah.
That you have to solve to proceed.
Like the this when you first get the gun and it tells you like how to get bullets from enemies, for example, it's kind of like an idea that I probably wouldn't think of necessarily, and I'm like, wow, that's cool.
Yeah. The fact that you have to combo enemies in order to kill them, and like in order to get more ammo, and I think also to heal, if I remember right.
I thought that was I heard an enemy cry and I thought that sign was an enemy for a second. That was
But yeah, those things, that reminds me of Revengeance, which I was actually playing just before we started the stream. Because yeah, in Revengeance, like one of the main mechanics is on Datsu. You know, you have to build up meter, and then you can use blade mode to cut enemies open and take out their spines, and that heals you. It's the only way to heal in the game.
I've never played Revengeance myself. I just want to mention.
No.
And like, you describing that happening makes me even more interested in trying it for myself.
Yeah, no, Revengeance is pretty dope. But
I do have a question in regarding to what I said earlier. Like, how long have you been in the Haunted PS1 community? Requires one full. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to grab that one. That's right. Shit. Okay. Done somewhere to Portal. I'm really glad because it's just really good game design.
Matt says he's pretty new to HPS1.
Okay. Were you ever... Actually, I think yeah, I'm just trying to... I thought I remembered when this game was released exactly, but were you aware of the Haunted PS1 as you were making this demo, or what? Well, by that I mean like the original prototype, the development phases of Enchain.
He said he's been working on this since 2017. How old is HPS1? I don't actually know.
I think it might have been like 2018, if I'm not mistaken. or maybe
Okay.
2019.
Yeah, no, this game was definitely not. It was not like made for the demo disc, but it definitely fits in the demo disc.
Yeah, no. And
Matt says he's thrilled to be in the demo disc. Yeah, and we're thrilled to have you.
it was 2019. Okay.
Yeah, Mike says 29.
My God, stop following me.
Yeah, Matt, that's when I first heard about HPS1 was with the 2021 demo disc.
I think I might have mentioned this on a previous stream of the dev commentaries, but for me, the gateway was Summit Software's The Shape on the Ground. Because I checked out Summit Software's Twitter page and they were sharing other Haunted PS1 projects, like some by Germ Food.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember Fleshbirds, which I still haven't played actually, funnily enough, but I remember like seeing some screenshots from Fleshbirds. I was like, huh, this is cool. Then I saw that there was an entire community dedicated to games with exactly this aesthetic, and I joined for that way.
So, Matt, how did you get into game dev? Is this your first game? We've got.
Oh,
Like, I'm really surprised as we've been interviewing people. We got a lot of people with like a big variety of experience. Like, oh, Night VHS, thank you for coming.
yes, thank you, VHS.
Yeah, always lovely to have VHS in the chat. That said, he need a number of small game campaigns for this.
Okay.
That's really cool. I'm pretty sure this is the only one you have on Steam. Enchain started as a Vladimere jam entry, and he just kept adding to it after that.
Oh, I didn't know that enemy. I actually did not know that enemies were like. Were they infighting? I think they were. Actually, was not aware of that mechanic.
It looked like they were infighting for a second, yeah. That's really fucking cool. So Matt, I wonder if you could briefly explain like how the I guess the enemy health mechanic works, because it might not be clear to someone who's never played the game. It's something you kind of like figure out. It's something you kind of figure out after like playing the game for a little while, because I know I struggled with it at first when I first started. I
also apologize to anyone watching and wondering how this game exactly works.
Yeah.
It's just like so much to kind of explain even like the basic functions of it, but it's definitely one that I recommend just trying on your own.
Yeah, it's definitely something that like if it looks fun to you, you should try it, because
it's as fun as it looks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus, like, I ask because I don't fully understand how it works.
They have like they have like I don't want to say temporary health, but it regens.
It's almost like they have shields.
Yeah, shields is a better way of describing it, I think.
Yeah.
It's complicated, yeah.
But basically, if you combo the enemies, if you use a variety of attacks, like, you'll take them out.
Yeah.
But
I love the sound that these armored enemies make.
yeah. Get 'em.
Oh, I didn't notice that guy there.
That says for enemy health, I wanted something similar to Smash Bros. And Sekiro, but more well-tuned for several enemies, I guess.
Huh.
Yeah, you know, that is something that's actually, I use Smash Bros to kind of explain how the game works to a friend, because I basically told them like, oh, it's like Ultra Kill, except
Smash Brothers.
yeah, because like it's kind of doing the ring out, because like if you just punch, you know, Mario in Smash Bros or whatever the fuck, then like, you know, he's not gonna die. But if you knock him off the screen, he's gonna die.
I'm actually not sure where I'm going right now. There was a certain point where I stopped playing a demo just to check out other demos and curation. So this part is new.
No.
But I was like having so much fun with it that like I had to just vote yes.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
I wasn't actually able to finish the game because I had to move on to other games. Just because like I think I played this game for like 8 hours and I still
Holy shit.
I was like, when does it end? Because there's just so much content in it, and yeah, which is like super dope. Like, it's really great to get a lot of content out of it.
What is this kick mechanic? This is new. Trying to figure out what I can use for the demo is very long. Yeah, that's why like when Parsely told me we were playing this game last, I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I don't think we actually mentioned, but this is the last game of the stream.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we mentioned that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's wall jumping? Holy shit. I'm trying to figure out how to...
We interviewed 18 teams for 18 games.
We got all but 2. And one of them I at least plan on talking with, like, one of them, like, we definitely have been plans for talking, just not a date. Do you ever want... I'm trying to figure out how to do this, I'm so sorry. I haven't talked with Amos about the upper secret game yet.
Yeah, there's the other secret game, and there's Northstar Courier.
Oh, I forgot Northstar Courier too. I'm sorry.
And also 10 Dead does, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the unfortunate case that we had with that.
That says the wall jumping should work without turning.
Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, this casually just overcomplicated the mechanics of the game. Don't mind.
Nah, no worries. I think I did the same thing, honestly.
By the way, I haven't really brought it up until now, but yeah, the number of bullets we have left in the chamber. I had to point out. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Like, how could I not, you know? Oh, shit.
How could you not?
Ah, this looks particularly hard. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make this.
You got this. I believe in you.
Okay, well, that was a lot easier than I expected. Where do I go now? Do I have to go? Oh, nope, there we go. Oh, I hate this. These moments in gaming are always tense.
Epic gamer moment.
Is that like a wedge?
Matt.
That is not a wedge. That is not a wedge.
So, Matt, feel free to interpret this question however you want, but can you tell us more about yourself? And, like, you know, I know some people like their anonymity, so feel free to dodge that question if you feel like.
Brandon. I'm like scared to let go of the button. That's why.
Just hearing your reactions is really, really funny.
Thank you.
Sorry. Oh, this part! I just turned on the Discord stream because I don't think the Twitch stream is frozen, but on my end it's frozen.
It's not frozen on my end. So
no one's complaining in chat, so I think it's fine.
what is that over there?
Oh, you can totally get over there. I managed to get over there.
Depends. How long should we be going for this game?
Well, we've got 21 minutes left in the like designated time. And I mean, it's up to you. Like at that time, I'm gonna take off, and but like, you know, how much steam do you feel like you have left? I have to guess what I'm saying.
I don't think very many steam is how I'm gonna phrase that sentence.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, so yeah, maybe don't try that because you can. Because I'm pretty sure when you fall, it just puts you back on the last platform you stood on. So like once you start doing the platforming puzzle, you're kind of committed to the platforming puzzle.
Yeah, that seems like a bad idea for stream. And by stream, I mean specifically for me playing on stream.
Matt says he's pretty much only a college student, and he really likes making this game as a hobby. That's really cool. Oh, what are you going to school for, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah, because the GOB team, they're all art students, which is really neat.
Just hearing everybody is just in like different backgrounds is interesting in general. Like
Yeah.
Be Knighted, I think it was a Be Knighted that said that they were a classical musician who just happened to try game dev and enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really cool. And then you know, Cozy Game Pals earlier today, like they're professional game devs, which is like, it's crazy. Like, holy shit.
They're professional game devs, but they never made a horror game, and that surprises me because I think Feared the spotlight knocked out of the park in that department.
Yeah, absolutely. Matt says he started getting into game dev and messing around with Halo custom games in Gary's mod. That's super dope.
That is really, really dope.
So I guess like Matt, do you have like a lot of like level design experience, like making custom maps and stuff? Because is that like you know, what did you have the most fun doing on Enchain? Because I guess I'm wondering if that was the level design, because it seems like you had a ball doing that.
I was wondering why this enemy wasn't aggroed. But I'm hitting them just straight in the ass.
I was hoping you were going to drop kick him off. It seems like he was perfectly placed for you to drop kick him off the ledge.
Maybe. I forgot kicking was mechanic for a second because it's been like what feels like 20 minutes since I was like trying to do the wall jump.
Oh, you have to drop kick an enemy because it's so fucking satisfying. You have to try it.
Okay. What does that say? Your line is a child. Oh, is this a boss? Is this a boss fight?
No. They're
Okay.
just like local enemies. Drop kick that fool, get him!
What button was it again?
Get him.
What button was it?
F. Jump and press F, and you'll kick him. Oh!
He seems to be stationary.
Yeah, let's go! It's still really satisfying though to see.
Okay, yeah.
That says the level design is probably the hardest thing. and probably enjoys making more movement behaviors. No particularly good level design experience, just learning as I go. Studied Dark Souls quite a lot. That's really interesting.
That really is. Like, I especially just like both the level designs in terms of visuals and, as we were mentioning, just the very natural way that the game introduces its mechanics and whatnot, which I think kind of goes a little bit in hand. Like, it's all just so very good. And I'm surprised that like no real experience with that, because it's like seamless.
Yeah. It's funny because if you told me like, oh yeah, I got the vibes from Dark Souls, I would be like, alright, I see it. But like level design, I don't really know much about that. So could you like expand on that more? Like, where does the Dark Souls level design come into this? Because I'm really curious how you incorporate that.
I thought you were gonna say, like, where does it come and where does it end?
Where does it come? Where does it go? Cotton Eye Joe.
I was thinking the same thing.
You liking the shotgun?
I'm a big fan of shotguns in video games, so I think you can probably guess what the answer to that is. Oh shit. Oh, we're all the way back here.
You got knocked all the way back. You still have the shotgun though. That's good.
I do still have the shotgun. Just no. I'm so upset.
You got booted back. You got punished.
I forgot to save.
I'm so sorry for cackling at you, but it's just the pain is funny to me.
Kill me, please. End my suffering right now.
Matt says the Dark Souls part is mainly the checkpoints and opening up paths and levels as you progress. Oh yeah, there's some shortcuts you can open up later on. It's pretty cool.
Too bad I don't think we're gonna be able to get to that later on. I just have a question of how long is this demo exactly? Without, because like there's some games on here, like some of them took us about like 15 or less minutes. Like there's a pretty significant difference between like the length of Miracle Bug to like this game and United, for example.
No.
And I don't mean that in like I'm asking for more for Miracle Bug because I think it was perfectly lengthed. Of course.
I think Fear of the Spotlight was the shortest one, but that was mostly just because you kind of already had some practice with the puzzles.
Yeah, like I knew immediately. I even memorized what the password was, but like I said, I still showed where the exact location of it is.
Oh, Matt says the chasm was the last area.
Now I'm doubly upset. Thank you for this. Thank you for making me like feel even more like shit.
You are.
I totally just fucked up.
I was not kidding when I said I was playing this for 8 hours, but I was like, but there's so much stuff to like explore and find because there's like lots of optional rooms and areas you can get to.
I'm actually never. I always thought I was first person Ghost. Like the character, as in like the character did not have a model or anything. I only just noticed that we ourselves are a funny skeleton.
You're a funny little skeleton, yeah.
I'm so glad. That makes me so happy.
Damn, Matt said some people can get through in 30 minutes.
I refuse to believe you on that.
That's crazy. like with no practice.
Oh, I forgot about this area. Was there like another? Hold up, I'm confused. Was there like an extra key around, or is this like... This blows my mind a little bit. I was like... I remember struggling with this area in particular so much. I mean, now that was just me trying to do something funny and getting punished for it, so... I just want to clarify that. But, I guess I can try to go back to that other area meanwhile on the background as I asked this, I guess. I'm so upset.
It's fine.
But what can we expect in the full version of this game when it eventually releases?
Let me check out. Let me check out the Steam and the itch page.
I can't remember where the door of this out of this area is, because I'm pretty sure it's counted me collecting the keys. Because I didn't see one of them. Yeah. So don't mind me being lost for like several minutes. I would have liked to at least like go back to the chasm area, but I can't even do that. Welcome to my streams.
Early access release planned for 2022.
Yeah, because I would want to see just play around more with these mechanics, that's for sure. More areas and quality features. Nice.
Matt says you've been working on and Matt, do you have any idea how many guns there will be in the full game? I mean, I'm sure that might not be something you know yet, but I had to ask.
Still trying to figure out where to go, and meanwhile...
I'm not sure how many there are in this demo, actually. Is there a third? Or is it just the revolver and the shotgun? Oh wow, Matt made an equipment menu recently. Oh, sick.
Oh, sweet. So I guess the answer to that is more.
Matt said he won't be limited by the number of keys like most FPS games. Holy shit. That's gonna be a lot. Holy fuck.
My god. That's like one of the most unique ways I've seen like people like selling their game concept is like we'll be needing more number keys for this inventory.
We're gonna have to make a new keyboard for this inventory.
The changes comes with its own keyboard. More weapons in this demo.
Yeah, okay. I feel like it's been a long time since I played Enchain. Because like literally it was at the start of Curation. I think that was early this year, right?
Yeah, I think it was like around like I want to say I think February we released like discussing it. Maybe it started around March.
Yeah,
or
so
April.
It's been a long ass time, but I'm pretty sure there's like a machine gun. It was like a Gatling gun or something.
Well, now I wish I can see it, but I don't even know how to. I've lost my way.
Well, you should just keep looking around, just explore, you know. And if you see chain links, then you haven't seen that area before. Beat up these funny little skeleton guys. That's fun.
That's true. I was just like so interested in just hearing more.
Yeah.
We had the same
Absolutely.
issue with like GOP, where I literally just sat down everything I was doing and just listened.
The first game that I'm gonna play when we're done with the stream, since I haven't had time to play anything for the past few days, but I really want to go and play GOB because I never got the chance to play that.
I mean, now you know. I want to say now you know what the puzzle solutions are because you're watching it, but apparently the devs are watching it because, like, Zeba wasn't either. Nobody had any faith to have it complete the demo, but I did. And that's what I love.
Oh yeah, I was not paying attention at all. I'm sorry, but I wasn't.
Everyone was like, "Here, we'll talk about the game, Noir. Just like go do your own thing."
Yeah. You're the stick monkey.
Basically. And don't get me wrong, that's a complaint. I found it funny as shit.
It was really fun watching you. Yeah, go play in the corner while the adults talk.
While the adults are talking.
For real though, if we were in person, then I would absolutely like switch off with you. I would insist on playing Enchain, honestly. I would really love to be playing this right now.
I mean, when are you gonna start your first Twitch stream?
Oh, well, I used to do Twitch streams actually. I don't know if I ever told you that.
You mentioned that you stream, but I thought it was like with friends. Because this is the way that you kind of implied it, but hey.
I used to have a YouTube channel, and I did Let's Plays for years with commentary over there, and then I transitioned to streaming, and I kept up a schedule for like a month, and then I got sick of it and I stopped. Mostly I just streamed Duelist. I streamed card games.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I open this door?
But
It might... Wait a second. Oh, right, because I went this way. That's right. I was like, something's not lining up. This is not what I remembered. You like how half the stream has just been us less talking about like direct questions at times, it's just marveling at how awesome this game is. By the way, because it really is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've already asked like all my main questions, but like, you know, Matt, please, if you have any like interesting trivia, you know, like if you've got any stories about development or like, you know, maybe something that was like particularly challenging or maybe something funny happened, like please tell us. Love to hear more. We want to hear more from you.
Oh, I'm about to die.
Here lies the child.
That is one sleepy child. Anyway, let's kill the skeleton.
Yeah, shoot that motherfucking skeleton. Shoot him.
Bastard Skelly.
Get him.
Think he's better than us because he is not burdened by the prison of skin. How dare he?
Yeah, that motherfucker. Ah.
Goodbye. Yeah, sometimes it's a little hard to like juggle enemies, but at the same time, like it's just so much fun too.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, so do you only get the chains to fill up your lantern Like, because you either get chains to build your lantern or you get ammo, right?
Yeah.
What is filling up your lantern do? I don't actually remember.
You can use it to gain health back.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like your Estus.
Yeah, I guess.
That said, something a lot of players would do in the early versions would be to use the kick to scale the cliffs in this area. Oh.
See, that's what I first thought, and I tried doing that, and then I found out that I'm bad at this, so... I'm like literally 1 hit point away. I'm trying to... It's so hard.
Hang in there, hang in there. You got this, I believe in you.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
Not enough for a sip.
I need a sip! I actually recently just got a new sip emote.
That says, kicking to scale the cliffs is extremely hard and kind of nerfed in this version. Well, I'm looking forward to some dedicated speedrunners using that to their advantage.
This game seems like it would be very fun to speedrun.
Oh, yeah.
And like very entertaining to watch. It's because of...
Ah, shit.
I forgot to save again.
Oh, no! Well, don't worry, Noir. You don't have to torture yourself any longer because we're about at the
Torture myself? I'm having fun.
You're having fun?
I'm
Okay.
I'm
Well,
having
that's-
fun with this game, but I do think we should probably start wrapping up for the sake of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Nasus is a shortcut above the checkpoint. You went until now to tell him this.
Thanks, Matt.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
I'm just so upset. Oh, is it like up there? Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it, I think. No, I need to do something else. Or maybe... But I kind of see what I had to do, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Need to make it more prominent. I mean,
Okay, Matt.
I guess if it was supposed to be like a secret, that's fine, but... Or, you know...
Matt says you have to open it when you get up there, that's what Matt says.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see the switch over there. See, I thought there might have been like a hole where the ray of light was, and I was trying to just swing into that, but no. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah. So, we're out of time, so Matt, you got any last remarks, any last words before we kill the stream forever?
Before you turn into a skeleton.
Mm-hmm. Before
And
you get skill recorded.
Made into an enemy in an Enchain, your own game.
Let me drop a link to Matt's website real quick. I don't know if this is what Matt would prefer or not, but Matt, please feel free to drop any links you want into the chat.
And originally I was going to have this ending statement, like we would kick out the dev of whatever game we're currently playing. To kind of say, like, do you have any closing thoughts on this stream in general, Parsley? Or like curation and whatnot?
Oh, me?
Yeah. I mean, we are at the last sort of, like, I would say regular stream because, you know, we have 3 games to make up, but like this initial run, I should say.
Well, I guess. Oh well. First, let's see what Matt has to say. He says, "I really appreciate y'all checking out the game live. Helps me find things to improve. Wish I could have chatted. Well, maybe next year."
Matt, it's fine. I'm sorry that you were ill. I hope you're feeling better in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said that he feels better. He just still has like,
Oh, okay.
you know, like just a hard time talking.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like, I wouldn't want you to be here. Like, please rest your voice before.
Yeah.
Like, take care of yourself before. Like, above all else.
That says, awesome stream though, all the best. Be on the lookout for the early access with cool improvements. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, go check it out on Steam. Check it out.
I believe I started wishlisting it, like, again, like, before it was added here, just because, like, this game was already on my watch list, and being featured on this demo this made me want to check it out even more. Because I had to. Because that was part of my job. But,
okay, I dropped another link to Enchain on Steam. Please go wishlist Enchain on Steam, and go download the demo disc and play all the wonderful demos, including this demo.
because you're just watching the stream, and all these games have to be experienced for yourself, especially the more gameplay heavy ones such as Enchain.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Like, just watching it is just not the experience. You have to play it. I fully recommend you.
That ain't it. Go play it.
Yeah, Parsely, thank you for being here this entire time. I'm sorry for having to put up with me, but I'm glad that you somehow were able to barrel through that.
Yeah, it was, it was really difficult putting up with you every single day for 6 hours, every day. But I made it. I'm alive. And now I can die.
Well, I can don't do that.
I can finally rest in peace.
Can attest.
God, it's roasting you again. Holy shit.
As I said, he does that. He puts up with my bullshit more than you do. So I'm just gonna go through just the credits screen. I was just not reading it, but just like having that on in the background.
Roto is hollowing out. That's really funny. I guess first of all, hi. I'm a game developer. I didn't get a chance to say that much, but because we're focusing on all these other wonderful people. But hi, I make games too. My name is Parsely. I'm non-binary. I'm trans. I'm queer. And I'm here to tell you to play my fucking games. Go play my shit. Go play
you have to read the own thing you inputted.
Oh shit.
There
okay,
it is.
Yes.
It's right there.
Goths, gays, and envies unite. Play my shit this very night.
Like, I wasn't sure. Like, when I asked you for like a short description, just to introduce yourself, like a TLDR, that was not what I was expecting.
But it's accurate.
But
it's accurate.
It just
Thanks, Order Eve.
It was just so perfect that I couldn't not include it word for word. So I made sure not to change it whatsoever.
Oh, and when I said it, I made sure to strike a menacing pose.
Did he learn that from Sorry We're Open?
Yes, I did. You should go play Sorry We're Open. It's on the Demo Disc 3 Spectral Wall.
And also, I want to also thank our other co-host who couldn't be here for the stream, Z-Bill, who also is a game developer, made Mummy Sandbox from the previous demo disc.
Yeah, you should go check him out. And he helped out with
I was about to say with Arcade Whoa.
Arcade Whoa.
Whoa.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me, Noir. It's been really cool. You know, I mean, and even though there's a lot of I'm gonna be real for a sec. It's a lot of hard work, you know. Like, it's been 18 hours of streaming these past 3 days, and you know, it's a lot of work, you know, organizing the stream together and getting over 18 people together. And
Slightly
getting
more
them
than
all-
that too, because like some of these developers had like another person with them on top of that, so more than 18
right,
people.
Yeah, over 18 people, and you know, getting them all through. But I'm really glad I got to meet everybody.
So
and
am I.
I'm really glad I got to be here, and I don't know about you, but I felt like, you know, with curation, I felt like I really wanted to be doing more, like I wanted to contribute more, and so I feel
Mhm.
like this was the chance to do that. So I'm really glad that, you know, you gave me that chance.
I was like agreeing with this heartfelt moment, then Roto Eve again just digs at me, just which is it's like halfway through that. which is of course like I couldn't ask for like
my God.
anything more.
Oh my god, no wonder you apologize so much for your performance during the games, because you have a bully in your chat all the time bullying you.
It keeps me going.
Thank you so much, Marcus.
Like
Really appreciate
honestly,
it.
like Reto Eve is like genuinely one of my best friends. So like, all joking aside,
He's the only one that can talk to you that way.
no, but he is the most prominent. I have that kind of sarcastic relationships with all my friends, so.
But yeah.
One last thing I want to add about this screen in particular is that I always spell it D-I-S-C, but some people spell disc with a K, and it confuses me as how I'm supposed to spell it every goddamn time. I just had to get this off my chest.
Oh, and Noir, since I'm here, do you mind me pitching some of the games I'm working on real fast?
Go right ahead. You have my permission. Also, I will
Okay.
post Z-Bill's game real quick as well, the one that just got a trailer drop and everything.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
But continue. Please keep talking about it.
Hi, I'm Parsely, and you should go on my website, and you should follow me on my website, and follow, you know, bookmark my website, and follow me on itch. Because I'm working on three different games right now, not including They Speak from the Abyss, which I've contributed to. But I'm working on a game called Low Transmission. It's a visual novel, and you date robots, and it's very queer, and it's very trans. Oh, and you're not a person, you're a robot. All the humans are dead. It's very sad. It's a post-apocalyptic. It's a post-apocalypse.
I mean, I get to date a robot. How could I be sad about that?
Well, because... Well, you know what?
Where
No spoilers.
I was about to say,
But,
well, everyone else has said I would have been like worth it.
There's 5 sexy robots for you to date,
Where can I wish this
Including-
game immediately?
including a token man, 2 femme robots, and 2 non-binary robots.
Honestly, who needs humans exactly?
Yeah, exactly.
Have you
Thank
s-
you.
To bring up Ultra Kill again, have you seen those body fiddles?
Exactly. Yes. And then, okay, number 2, I'm working on a game called Interstitium. It's a game that I'm making in RPG Maker MV? I can't remember if it's MV or MZ, but it's one of the newer ones. But
I'm not quite
It's-
sure. Off the top of my head, I'm sorry.
it's a Dead Space inspired RPG. And it's not so combat focused. It's more focused on giving you just like a very curated story experience. It's a horror game. You're stuck on a spaceship with your crew. It's also very, very trans and very, very queer. Literally, everyone in the cast, which has like 8 characters? More? I can't remember because I don't have the document in front of me. And I've never pitched this game before.
At least
But
8
yeah.
whole characters.
Minimum 8. Minimum. You really need more characters than that. But yeah, I've been working on that. That's the first game I've ever written. I'm doing all of the scripting. And I've got my buddy Halfbrick helping me. He worked on Trenchwich, so if you were a fan of that novella that he wrote, he's on deck and he's helping me out. And he did the
That's
character
awesome.
designs. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it because, as we were talking about, you were part of the Outcry team as well. And as much as you try to downplay yourself for that, you still had a huge help with my favorite moment in that game, which is Uncle Drunkle Birdness and his dumbass kids.
yeah. Drunkle Birdness and all his dumbass kids and all the cousins and nephews coming over and making a fucking goddamn mess.
Like, it seriously
Yeah,
was
no.
like one of the most memorable moments of the entire game for me, just because it was just
Yeah.
a funny visual.
Oh, thanks for about you.
Yeah,
Thank
Riddle
you,
Eve
Lord.
and I, after that stream, we were talking about that scene and how fucking funny it was.
Wow, really?
Yes.
That's so nice. Yeah, no, I like, Quinn wrote all the main dialogue that you see and and kind of like designed the encounter,
Mhm.
but then she just slapped that down in front of me and then they were like, okay, can you implement this? And I was like,
Do this now.
I had never done something like that before at the time. And so it was very intimidating, and I was kind of scared going into it, but it turned out really well, and I was very happy with it. And yeah, I added in the dancing bird myself. That was not in the script. I came up with that.
I'm so glad.
And also the whole scripting. Oh my god, the part that needed the most work was the whole scripting of when the pigeon is attacked.
Right. That.
So there's 2 different versions of it. One, but you only see one because there's one version that you see with Animal Death on, and another that you see with Animal Death off.
Oh, right. I
Um,
forgot there was a toggle for that. Yeah, what happens in that?
Well, if Animal Death is on, then the pigeon is killed off screen and then thrown onto a platter, and it just turns into like a cartoon style turkey and gets slid onto the table. And all it said in the script was the bird is killed and it's served up. And so I had to come up with the bird runs over and throws the platter onto the table and then falls down.
I just like it because of how shocking that moment is.
Yeah,
It's just
really-
really quick and unexpected.
Yeah, and I added in. There's a lot of small details in that scene because that took a lot of hand work, having all the strikes because my first pass, all the strikes turned around at the exact same time, and it looked very artificial. So I had to tweak everything, tweak the timing of it a little bit.
Right. Just to feel more
with all them.
organic. So
Yeah,
little
I had to,
details like that just comes a long way.
Yeah, and some of the birds were drinking, and so I let them kind of I kind of like let them drink for a little while. Like so, it's like some of the birds turn around and start walking over, and then the other ones notice and they like, oh, like let's get in on the action.
I think my favorite, if I remember correctly, was like the one that was like holding the bottle over his head and just like drinking directly from it like that. That was always my favorite bird in that scene.
And then in the non-animal death version, the birds they chase after the pigeon, and they'll lunge towards the pigeon, but the pigeon takes off and flies away before they can get it, and then they also take off and fly after it.
Okay.
I added that. I wasn't told how that was gonna work, so I had to come up with that myself, just using the assets that we already had, and that's what I came up with, and it turned out really well.
Now I want to see that with the animal death filter off.
Yeah.
Well, without the content warnings, or the content just. I rephrase that statement a little poorly, but you get what I meant.
yeah, with the scene turned off. Yeah.
Now, before we're done, completely done talking about Outcry, I just also want to say I have not played the new version that just came out not too long ago. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing it on my channel or on my network's channel, because a friend of mine named Starson and I were going through the demo disc to kind of like lead up to this. And so I will definitely let you, Quinn, know when I get around to it.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
So then, to continue, third game that I'm working on. It's a good thing you brought up an Outcry, because the art director of like the lead artist for an Outcry, Kitet, I'm working with them on a game. It's called World of Friends, and like literally, I can see a notification in the dev server that we have literally as we speak. Kitet is working on this game. I'm not even joking. Like, I've posted some gameplay clips of it in the Haunted PS1 server in the past, but we post very rarely, and the game hasn't officially been announced yet.
I will say that if you feel free to, you can send them to me. Because when you say that it's called like World of Friends, and that immediately just like, aw, kind of reaction for me.
Oh, look on my website. There's a clip of gameplay of World of Friends on there. There's some work in progress. That's the only place like publicly, like on the internet, where you can find that.
Ooh, okay.
Except on like the Haunted PS1 server.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, so it's Paper Mario style, like visually. It's a Paper Mario style RPG, so it's got a 2.5D style thing going on. All the characters are 2D and they're flat. They're super flat, and the environments are all not flat. They're all very not flat. Kidet's art style was really restricted when it came to an Outcry, because there's a very specific goal with that game. But this is a game that Kidet is making like by themselves. Was making by themselves until I teamed up with them.
I'm showing it on stream, by the way. I just wanted to let you know in case you didn't notice.
Awesome, thank you.
No problem.
I programmed all of this. All of the art and animation is done by Kidet, and all of the design too.
France Sandwich.
This is like a demo area. Okay. I wrote all of the dialogue in here.
I have one question.
What's up?
What is the Grand Sandwich? Was that I do remember. I think it was Charlie to Unicorn.
What? I don't know.
Okay.
It's
Or maybe it is an
it's-
actual place. I'm sorry. Like,
it's no, a Grand Sandwich is a sandwich you can get at Denny's.
okay. I never. Well, you could tell I've never been to a Denny's in that case.
What a shame.
I'm sorry. I don't think we have one around here. Or maybe it's not in my area at least. Maybe like further more into the deep city area of Massachusetts, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. So yeah, that game, that's a remake of an RPG Maker game that Cadet made a long time ago. We're remaking it in 3D. The programming is like pretty much done for that game, like almost, like except for just polish stuff. But like the main features, like there's an inventory, the pause menu works, we got a save system, and you can run around, you can jump around, and you play as Kid. I actually drew a little bit of fan art of Kid on another stream I was on with Bits Bobs on Sunday. Let me send you that fan art in case you wanna.
I can show it
Show
on
that
stream. Go right on ahead.
We were drawing Sonic OCs, and then at one point I was like, well, I ran out of ideas for Sonic OCs, so can I get a request? And Kidette was in the stream, and they were like, hey, can you draw Kid? And I was like, oh, sure.
All right, I'm gonna put it on and like.
But yeah. World of Friends, no ETA on that. It's done when it's done, but if it doesn't come out in 2023, it's not coming out. And Interstitium, that one's like World of Friends. I could see that coming out this year if we really hustle. But Interstitium, writing is hard. It takes a long ass time.
I used to
and
write creepypastas, so I get like when I hear writing is hard, like yeah, I know.
yes, meowdy. Yeah, there's Thelonious, my non-binary Sonic OC who goes to Magic Wizard School.
That's a writer fuck writing, exactly.
Yeah, it absolutely fuck
Yep,
writing.
100%.
I wouldn't consider myself a capital W writer, but yeah, fuck writing.
I mean, neither would I, but I 100% agree.
But yeah, watch out for World of Friends, probably coming early next year. Watch out for Interstitium, probably late next year, and Low Transmission. We are working on the first draft of the script as we speak. We've got all of our planning out of the way. You could probably expect it by the end of this year, but no promises.
I'll keep an eye out for that.
Awesome.
As far as the streams are going to be going, they're all going to be uploaded onto YouTube, as well as made into official Twitch highlights, so that way they will be forever archived in some form. Maybe if the Haunted PS1 is interested in having it be on their channel, the survey can contact me about that, and I will 100% be willing to hand them over. But either way, I'll make sure that they are archived in some way or form, because as much of a hardship as it was getting all this set up and everything, the experience itself was more than worth it.
Yeah, it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, though that there is going to be the YouTube channel where they will be uploaded along with the rest of my Twitch VODs. Maybe they can be split up and like the games individually uploaded at some point, but we'll see what happens from here on, because I don't really know how else, like where I can kind of transition off of this, because this soak up like a whole like week. I'm not saying you're the one doing it. I'm not saying you're the one doing it. I never said that. Don't put words into my mouth, please.
Roto Eve is also a prisoner of the stream.
I'm glad that everything Roto Eve is saying is going to be just archived into the end of the stream. So, like I said, I wouldn't have it any other way of how the stream is ending. And I mean that unironically. But yeah, that's the plans for that. Otherwise, the next time that the Haunted PS1 has a game jam, or if Chain or Madvent continues, which I'm sure they would be, I can maybe set something else up like this, hopefully with more preparation time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But thank you, Parsely, so much for being here, and for everybody who has shown up, every new follow, both on here and on Twitter. It means so much to me.
Absolutely. Thank you, chat. Bye-bye, chat.
Yep, we're gonna go into the ending stream, and that's not supposed to be showing up there. As much as I want the Sonic OC to be shown on stream even longer, I think. And also, yeah, I do have my own stream Discord if anybody is interested in that. Into the full screen of the gameplay clip that we were just looking at. I am going to find somebody to raid real quick, and I'm choosing this person out of random, which is the best way of doing that. Let's go drop them a sudden hello. Thank you, everybody, and I hope you all have a splendid evening.
Bye-bye, everybody.